talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News on a Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. River State government says signature projects to be ready for commissioning by mid-2026. Rights lawyer Kingsley Hua urges Rivers Assembly to increase sitting days for effective lawmaking. IGP restructures police monitoring units to boost discipline. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump accuses Iran of ceasefire violations. Details shortly. The River State government has disclosed that most of the signature projects under the administration of Governor Siminalayi Fubara have surpassed 60% completion and are expected to be ready for commissioning by mid-2026. The River State Commissioner for Works, Professor Temple Nwofo, made this known when the leadership and members of the River State branch of the Nigeria Society of Engineers visited his office to seek partnership and sponsorship for their forthcoming national conference. The commissioner, who listed key ongoing projects to include the Ring Road, Trans-Calabari Road, and the renovation of the State Secretariat, expressing satisfaction with the pace of work by contractors, added that the state government is set to review the Oyorokoto-Andoni Road project, noting that a review accounts for the current suspension of work at the site. Professor Nwofo commended the leadership of the Nigerian Society of Engineers for the visit and assured them of the government's commitment to supporting their conference, and also encouraged the body to continue contributing ideas that will enhance the ministry's performance.
I will start by saying that there are a lot of signature projects the state government is in right now undertaking. You know about the ring road. Cost of the ring road goes to 250 to billion. The Trans-Calabari road, you know the massive funds involved in that road. Other signature project like this temporary office for us now because of the renovation of the secretariat. I know how massive it is. Other projects, you know, tunnel roads, most of them, about 60% the completion stage in terms of work progress. Sometime from the midpoint of the year, I think we'll start official commissioning of those projects.
Responding to questions on the ongoing maintenance work along the Boba NTA Road, the Commissioner urged road users to be patient with the government, assuring that the repairs expected to be extended to other roads across the state are aimed to providing lasting solutions to infrastructural challenges faced by residents.
That's the maintenance here. You can see what they are doing there now. You can see that whole axis, you can see that the drain is almost gone. You know, they needed to deseal that place. So, you know, they've maintained that place even how many months ago, and it's almost failing again. So this time they are trying to do a permanent thing. So we plead with our people to bear with us. We know the vehicles are now using just a lane, but I think they just have to bear with us so that the contractor can do a good job this time around.
Earlier, the state chairman of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Belema Fubara Egini, while soliciting support and sponsorship for the body activities, described the society as an advisory body on engineering infrastructure. Fubara Egini expressed satisfaction with the current administration, appointed a civil engineer as commissioner for works.
For some time, the ministry have not seen a civil engineer being the commissioner. So indeed, we are very much happy to have our professor to be the commissioner in the Ministry of Works. Like the Nigerian Society of Engineers, we're a body of engineers, and we have been an advisory body to any engineering infrastructure, engineering projects. So our role is not maybe specific to the River State Ministry of Works, but any engineering establishment in the state.
Ahead of the 2027 governorship election in Rivers State, concerned residents and stakeholders have begun to outline the kind of leader they want to see at the helm of the state. The respondents who highlighted key challenges facing Rivers people, including weak leadership, youth unemployment, slow development, and rising youth restiveness, said the state needs a leader with vision, courage, and a genuine commitment to the welfare of the people. They also emphasized the need for a leader who will not be distracted by godfatherism, but will remain firm, understand the needs of the people, and be ready to drive meaningful change. In this regard, they referenced the leadership qualities of the state chairman of the People's Redemption Party, PRP, in River State, Nature Dumali Kege. The stakeholders therefore called on Nature Dumali Kege to step forward and contest the governorship position in River State.
For over 10 years today, Pastor Nature Dumali Kenge has shown great commitment in helping the youth of Rivers State from cultism and drug addiction. He has given empowerment. He has also provided skill acquisition across different local governments in Rivers State. He has worked tirelessly to guide young people away from drug abuse and cultism, giving them hope and better path in life. His impact speaks for itself. Stakeholders from Ward 11 in Kana local government area calling on Pastor Nature Dumali Kenge to step forward and contest in the 2027 governorship election in Rivers State. Our state is facing serious challenges today. There's a clear lack of strong leadership and development has slowed down. Many young people are without jobs and youth restiveness is increasing every day.
A constitutional and human rights lawyer, Kingsley Nhua, has called on members of the River State House of Assembly to increase their sitting time in order to enhance legislative performance. Nhua made the appeal while speaking to Today FM's Priye Zogu, expressing concern that since the recent screening of commissioner nominees, the Martin Amewule-led Assembly has not reconvened to carry out their key legislative responsibilities. He noted that the lack of regular sittings has slowed down the passage of laws needed to address critical environmental, administrative, and infrastructural needs of the people. The legal practitioner further stated that the perceived inactivity of the assembly has created discomfort amongst citizens, discouraging them from submitting petitions and engaging lawmakers on pressing issues.
In most cases, the citizens or the indigenes can take petition to them, and they are by duty supposed to address these issues. But the situation where you cannot even see the man representing you, he's in Abuja trying to solidify his position as a member of but he wants to continue. He wants to remain there. Nobody wants to shift grounds. What do you expect? He will not even want to listen to you. So that's the situation. That's the situation we find ourselves. We are just on our own. And what they are expecting is for us to resort to self-help. And which the law, if you look the way the law is, it's a taboo. Nobody's encouraged to resort to self-help.
While acknowledging that the lawmakers may be preparing for the upcoming electioneering season, Nhua emphasized that such political activities not override their primary constitutional duty of lawmaking. He urged the Assembly to focus on its mandate and reassure the public through consistent and effective legislative engagement.
Well, it's simple. There's this adage, or aphorism, that he who pays the piper dictates the tune. It is in the public domain that somebody purchased forms for all these assembly members. And what do you expect? And that is what is playing out. But nevertheless, the House of Assembly, let me be specific, should come to our aid. They are elected or appointed, whichever, for the benefit of Rivers people. Let them continue to sit. Let them start sitting. We understand that this is political era, political period, where they will be wanting to maintain their position. But nevertheless, they are not there for themselves. They are there to serve Rivers people. They should help us. They should come to our aid. There are a lot of things they should do. We are aware of what is happening in Moha local government. This is a situation where the House of Assembly should intervene and call the local government chairman to order.
A youth activist in Ogoni, Joseph Ebenezer, has called on the state and local government as well as security agencies to strengthen security in parts of Kana local government area of River State. Ebenezer made the appeal while speaking to Today FM's Priye Zogu, stressing the need for improved security presence in Baga Kingdom, Yorkana Kingdom, and Babi Kingdom. He specifically urged the police to boost surveillance and patrol along the routes connecting these kingdoms to Bori metropolis, noting that residents and commuters have increasingly raised concerns about safety in the area. The activists called for urgent intervention in Bori community following recent incidents of insecurity, warning that the situation could escalate if not addressed promptly.
We, the use of Kana local government area of River State, welcomes our king in person of King Meneswan Baridam of ancient Banga Kingdom on his arrival from the UK. We hereby call on the government to give priority attention to security challenges bedeviled in some parts of Kana local government, especially some major kingdoms that has experienced high threats of insecurity in recent times.
Ebenezer added that with the political season drawing closer, it's critical for authorities to take proactive measures to safeguard lives and property across the region. He further welcomed the return of Benemene of the Asian Baga Kingdom, Suanu Varidam, who recently survived an assassination attempt, describing his survival as a relief to the people of the kingdom.
The Babi Kingdom, which has affected Bokwe adversely. We are calling on the security agents to barricade most of the entrances that has led to the Buri metropolis so as to cross-check some security challenges that has bedeviled the areas in recent times. You know, security is one of the major concerns in the Western world, but I wonder why our government in this part of the state and country does not give priority attention, and that has really caused some setbacks economically and otherwise in our world. Look at like the election is coming closer now. We're supposed to have a high record of security checks so as to secure the lives of the people.
A Port Harcourt-based gender activist, Uzoma Kelechi, has called for greater inclusion for women in climate change decision-making, stressing that they are among the most affected by the crisis. Kelechi made this known during an interview with Today FM's Odinakachi Celestine, where she highlighted the growing impact of climate change across communities. She explained that the effects of climate change are evident in everyday life, including changing weather patterns, environmental degradation, and shifting seasons, noting that women are often overlooked in policy discussions and response strategies, despite being highly vulnerable to these impacts. According to her, women at the grassroots possess valuable local knowledge about environmental changes, particularly in understanding irregular rainfall and seasonal shifts, making them essential and contributors to climate solutions. She therefore called for the inclusion at all levels of decision-making, from local communities to global platforms.
Women are very intelligent when it comes to understanding the changes around them. So that is why it is very important that we include them in every of the processes. They should always be at the table, whether locally, whether internationally. They should be at the table where decisions affecting them are made, because trust me, they would give the most profound solutions, perhaps in their own local way. Please, let's include them in all spheres, especially the local women who are mostly affected. Then for climate finance, we notice that the frontline communities don't even have access to this finance, even though they are the most affected. So let's also see how this climate finance can reach to these women.
The activists will also express concern over the lack of access to climate finance for frontline communities, especially women, noting that many have lost farmlands, sources of income, and even loved ones. Urged governments and stakeholders to provide financial support and alternative livelihoods to discourage harmful practices such as deforestation, which further worsen environmental changes.
We have lost our livelihood. We have lost our farmland. We have lost dear ones. And as such, we want to use other alternatives to make livelihoods. And as such, most men go to the forest to actually cut down trees, and like deforestation and tree logging. And we are saying not the right thing to do. Deforestation is not actually the solution to the crisis we are facing. Let's just try to avoid tree logging as a way of livelihoods. Let's see how we can advocate to government to actually provide finances for these women so they can see their lives together again.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. The Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Disu, has approved the restructuring of the Police Monitoring Unit as part of efforts to enhance discipline and operational efficiency within the Nigerian police force. The development was disclosed in Abuja by Force Public Relations Officer Anthony Placid, who said the move aligns with ongoing reforms aimed at strengthening oversight and refocusing the unit on its core mandate. According to the statement, the reorganization will improve proactive monitoring, intelligence-driven inspections, and real-time supervision of personnel across commands and formations. As part of the changes, Ali Abubakar, Deputy Commissioner of Police, has been appointed to lead the revamped unit. The initiative is expected to promote professionalism, accountability, and a stricter enforcement of standards, with the monitoring unit playing a central role in identifying operational lapses and ensuring compliance across the force. Justice Darius Kobo of the Kaduna State High Court has adjourned the bail hearing of former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai to the first week of June 2026. El-Rufai is facing multiple charges filed by the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, bordering on alleged financial crimes, abuse of office, and fraud. Following the court session, Defense Counsel Ukpon Akpan criticized the repeated adjournment, alleging political motivation. The prosecution has urged caution given the seriousness of the charges, while the defense insists El-Rufai is not at flight risk, and is willing to comply with any bail conditions set by the court. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump accused Iran of repeatedly violating the fragile ceasefire as uncertainty deepened over stalled peace talks amid preventing renewed conflict. The temporary truce, due to expire imminently, has come under strain, with both sides trading accusations of breaches. Trump, speaking via his Truth social platform and in interviews, claimed Iran had fired on vessels in the strategically vital Strait of Hormuz, while also insisting Washington remained in a strong negotiating position. Efforts to revive diplomacy appear to be faltering, with Tehran yet to send a delegation to Islamabad for fresh talks despite mediation by Pakistan. Meanwhile, tensions have escalated further, with U.S. sanctions measures, including the blockade of Iranian ports and Iran's closure of the key shipping route, raising fears of economic disruption and renewed hostilities. As the ceasefire deadline looms, Trump's warned that failure to reach a deal could trigger a return of large-scale violence, saying lots of bombs could follow if the truce collapses. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The River State government has said its signature project would be ready for commissioning by mid-2026. A Port Harcourt-based rights lawyer, Kingsley Huon, has urged the River State Assembly to increase sitting days for effective lawmaking. We told you that the IGP, Olatunji Disu, has restructured the police monitoring unit to boost discipline. On the foreign scene, you also heard that U.S. President Donald Trump has accused Iran of ceasefire violations. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Okori. For comments and inquiries, please call 081-838-9250 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. On Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbera. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from our esteemed panelists. Today's quest 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt.
What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. Your mind, what's on your mind? What's on your mind this evening? There's always a lot of things on our mind. I do not want to believe. Oh, no, not say do not. I do not believe that the mind can be empty or blank. Yeah, I understand that there may be times where you probably cannot put all your thoughts into or arrange your thoughts, but saying the mind can be blank and empty without thinking anything, not necessarily being worried, but they may just be thoughts. Probably just when you look into it, you realize that, oh, there's something on my mind. There's always something on our minds. Good, bad, ugly, beautiful, amazing stuff, whatever it is. So the show is for what is on your mind, okay? So call me right up and let's get straight into it. 0810-951-0951. That is the number to call to tell us what's on your mind. And you want to send it as a text message or WhatsApp message or voice note? 0701-933-9962. Let's take this one now. Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Reginald. I'm calling from Chekochi.
All right, Reginald. What's on your mind this evening? Oof.
Yes.
Are you on the road?
No, of course, very close to the road.
I'm just trying to sit in a place where I can hear you.
What is on my mind is the news that I had now that a Chinese national was tested to COVID-19. I think in Cross River. The situation we are now, the condition that we are now in this country, coming to have issue of COVID-19 again will not be a good one for us because people are going through so much suffering and pain. I know that the last time we had COVID-19 here, it was not easy for us. I'm coming to have it again at this point in time. It's not good. It's not a good one. So I want to urge the federal government to act quick and fast and do all the necessary things that they should do to ensure that this COVID-19 does not spread to other states, because we can't afford to suffer it again.
Is it confirmed that the COVID-19 you said? Where did it happen?
I had it from Nigeria Info News Bulletin.
Okay. I mean the state that you said.
I think Akwa Ibom State.
Okay. All right.
Something. Yeah. So they should do something now to ensure that this COVID-19 does not spread again.
All right. So don't get into another lockdown period.
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Hello. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. This is Olu
Yes, please.
from Emeka.
All right, go on. What's on your mind?
What's on my mind is the situation of this, our country, the way things are going. And it seems like our leaders are very, very much leaders are very, very much comfortable with the situation. Now, fuel is 1,300 naira. Napping rate is increasing every day by day in this country. Now, people are paying ransom before you want to travel. Now, you have to save money for ransom. If you are moving on the road, you have to save enough money for ransom, or you go and take flight. And it's not everybody that can afford this flight. So how are we going to continue like this? It's just as if our leaders, our government, APC governments, they are not doing anything concerning it. They are just comfortable. All they are after is how they will re-elect themselves, how they will select themselves and put back in the power. That is just what they're after. Light we don't have. Nothing is working in this country. Are we going to continue like this? They are recruiting bandits and terrorists into our army every day by day. And Nigerians are keeping quiet. No protest is going on for them to stop this act. Tomorrow you hear that a chopper have gone to, Air Force chopper went to blow people in the market.
They are recruiting bandits into the army. How are you so sure of that? Where did you get the info from?
Why am I sure? Why is it that you people on this radio station, you people are always siding
No, we're not siding evil. She just asked the question.
Because you cannot just come and start saying things out of assumption.
Now the news they say is that...
Tell me your social media handle. Let me forward the pictures and the video of how many... Is it about 70-something?
They said that repentant... Yeah, I understand that. We saw news of repentant. Hold on now. We're not saying that, we're not supporting evil. So when you say you journalists, it's as if, we see something bad, I will say it is good.
You just have to carry a confirmed
We don't do it that way. You get.
Please.
So when you say that they are repeating bandits, I mean, how did you say? It's almost as if, you were there. They are carrying them as if putting the army.
There.
Yeah, there are news of some repentant terrorists are being reintegrated into the society. We get that part, so we're not disputing it. All right. So go on.
That is the same thing I'm saying.
But you not say like that now.
This same bandit. Okay, now let me tell you now. This same bandit now. They have killed. They have killed some military officers. Okay, those people, they have wives, they have children, and you now still bring those same bandits back. That they are repented. You now still bring them back into the society, put them into the army, carry our gun and our rifle, and give them again. So what are you expecting? Are they encouraging terrorism in Nigeria? This APC government. So me, I'm just tired.
All right.
The whole thing, my head is boiling like hot water. I'm telling you the gospel.
Calm down, please. Let it calm down.
Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. All right, just call in and tell us what's on your mind. Feel free to call in and say exactly how it is on your mind. But please try and stay mind language. So while you're saying what's on your mind, there are ways to express what's on your mind. Now, I'm not restricting you from saying or talking or shutting you down or stuff like that. We just want you to be civil. Hello, good evening. All right, 08109510951. What is on your mind this evening? Hello, good evening.
God bless you, my beloved sister in the studio.
Bless you too. Welcome. Good evening.
My name is Orine Samson. I'm calling from the city of Abua Udwa in Emago Kubo clan.
Okay.
I was just meditating and smiling when that young man said, Nigeria would have been someone like me. What would have happened? Tomorrow, either the government would have given us an explanation concerning this insecurity. But I don't know, my fellow youths, I don't know that every morning we wake up from the bed, we continue to hear incidents of how our beloved brothers in the north are dying in number. You tell me Orine Samson is happy. I don't know about you, whether you're happy, my beloved sister. I don't know whether we'll continue this way. We'll continue losing our loved ones. You can imagine, who are these people? They will be giving Nigeria government mandate that if they didn't bring such an amount of money, you can imagine the amount of money, 5 billion naira. If not, what do they want to do? Either they take their life or they send them to location where Nigeria will not set their eyes on any of them again. You can imagine, who are these people? Who are these people I am asking? But well, let me leave Nigeria. It's left for the federal government. Whatever thing they want to do, they should. If they want to sit and see their beloved citizens die like chicken, see their beloved citizens being kidnapped by this evil terrorist operating in Nigeria, they should carry on. No problem. Let me come to my state, my beloved sister, before you cut me.
All right.
I want to beg every, please, in God's name, I want to beg every daughters of River State, sons of River State, including the APC national. We have someone that wants to deliver Rivers people to send project across River State, led by Semilai Fubara. I call it the David of our time. This is the time to stand by Semilai Fubara. I want to beg every APC stalwart, from the national to the local government, and including every tribe in River State.
Thank you.
This is the time to bring back Semilai Fubara back. I rest my case. My name remains Urene Samson.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shaw's on your mind. Let me not say that you use the platform to start campaigning for somebody. But all right. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my sister.
Welcome.
Ejike calling from Port Harcourt.
Go on, please.
What is in my mind? Now, the one when they tell us, President say, if anybody will never see what you don't do, may come where I go so that you can see it. I don't know whether that I go, whether another, again, treatment what they do for that I go. I mean, where the I go, maybe you look like maybe in London or I don't know. For me, I never see anything what this government don't do for me. The only thing they have tried, because the one statement where in some make say a father's government is taking us to another level. She is right. This government is taking us to another level, hungry level, software level, killing level. I'm telling you the truth, they are trying. They then continue for this, their hungry level, they are training, they say they are giving us.
God bless you. Okay, so you said the hungry level. I mean, it's almost like this hunger, eh? Hello, good evening. Hello,
good evening.
Yes, please, welcome.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
Bless
this
you
is
too.
Akoni Che calling from Port Harcourt. Beloved, let's see this particular side of it now. These converted criminals or insurgents or whatever they will call it, or which other name I will use to name them, terrorists. Am I right? What is the meaning of converted? Which means that they have passed through court. Court have issued judgment and sentenced them to death, right? Which means they have condemned them. Court have condemned them, right? So if that is the case, why is it that Nigeria will not have these people and now keep them in prison or within their custody without eliminating these people once and for all? And after that, you see that Nigeria will be the one feeding them, spending money on their head, feeding them morning, afternoon, and night, wasting money. Why do people have issues condemned? Why not Nigeria slay them people off, kill them off, and send them to their creator once and for all? Why are we keeping these people that have name condemned? Why are they keeping them? Later now they will release them, and they will not tell us that they have repented. I don't know the type of blood. Did they believe in Jesus? Did they believe in repentance? They will tell us that they have repented, and they will now issue them, recruit them in Nigerian army as a spy. We do not know the meaning of spy. All these people are spy. They will be spying the activities of the army to their people. We do not know this. So the time for me to know this have come. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
You're welcome.
My name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Go on, please.
You see, what is in my mind is this. I don't know why Nigerians are turning like this. Nigerianism. A lot of people are saying the problem of a lot of people here, Nigeria. Every morning, Nigeria, sleeping Nigeria, waking up Nigeria. Because this is the country of ours. But then, what happened is the way we play politics in the nation. Politics of sentiment, politics of my person, politics of this, politics of that. And instead of us to look at the policy, how to better Nigeria, there is difference between politics and the governance. Whenever we sit there or somebody is there, at least they should be able to build. Let them see how they can build the nation. Let them not start a politicking from morning till night, from Monday to Monday, from Sunday to Sunday, from week to week, month to month, year to year. And it's unfair, and you see problem everywhere. Why can't they think how to build the nation? You see, the product of all these people are still the most of us who are calling and most of us who are found in the various places. We are still among them because if you're opportune to be there, it's the same problem. And other people will be pointing finger on us. And other people will see the problem from here to here. You are there, you are not there. If we can be able to think, how do we better the life of Nigerians? I think this will help us. And to do away with all this sentiment, do away with all this tribalism, nepotism,
all right, thank
partism.
you. Thank you.
And if we should do away
all
with
right.
all this thing, the thing will help the nation.
Okay,
and we
thank
will
you.
grow
All right.
in oneness.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, my sister in the studio. Good
Welcome,
evening.
my brother. Go on, please.
Thank you. My name is Everett. I'm calling from Cuba.
All right.
I want to enforce with other scholars talk about insecurity in this country. This morning we wake up CSA, driver of COU motor was killed and other passengers kidnapped. That was this early morning. And we hear about Ipo, the Ospak chairman. Till now, no more to be found. And we hear about Equator and Rumunamaya market own and so forth and so on. See, the influx of the those northerners in River State is too much. Can control them. You know, if you want to hold a meeting or a seminar, if you pass more than 100 people, they say you will take permission from police and local government. You know the reason. Because you will not gather there and plan it for. But those who they stay in a very big camp, all of them stay in a camp. They don't know what they are thinking, what they are practicing, what they are discussing in the night against people. And if they succeed River State, you know River State is the capital of Niger Delta. The other Niger Delta will be common. That's why they are starting from River State. If they manage to succeed River State, oh, sorry for other Niger Delta states. They are finished. So they should despise them, separate them from them gathering together.
All right.
How can they stay one place? They should separate them and don't allow them to stay together. Let them stay on their own houses. They can rent houses.
All right, thank you.
They can rent houses and stay on their own.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening. Go on, please.
Thank you. My name is calling from Takot.
Go on.
Hello?
Yes, go on.
What that button me most is how I leave Abuja 2015, hoping that River State will be okay for me than Abuja. And for my great surprise, seeing that some people left being River State to Abuja newly and claiming that Abuja is better than outside country. This is really disturbing me day and night. So I wish they would change this mindset and know that there is no place like home. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yeah, so how is it now?
Very well, thank you.
Yes, I want to tell you people my mind now. Because the insecurity that is going on in Nigeria, I don't like it. Oh, I'm sorry to tell you my name.
Go on.
My name is Friday. Hello?
Yes, go on.
Yes, my name is Friday. I am calling from Barakogo, Ghana. Hello?
Yes, please. You can continue.
Yes, so the insecurity in Nigeria, I don't like it. You see the way people are dying every day in Nigeria, and we are complaining. And the federal government keeps silent as if they don't know what is going on in this country. And people are dying every day. We are burning souls. Children, mature people, our soldiers, everybody are dying. And we are also in a very hard situation in this country. And if you see now, our government from state to federal, all what they are after is our oil. Only this oil is their problem. They are not after security of life. They are not after that at all. How can we grow as a country? How can we progress as a country? How can we develop ourselves? And without the society, there is no future. And people are dying every day. What are we doing? And the money is there. What are we doing? Please, Mr. President, are you not hearing what is going on? Senate President, are you not hearing what is going on? Speaker House of Rep, don't you hear what is going on? All our ministers, don't you hear what is going on? People are dying. Please, please, please. Election is coming, and people will stay on that sun to vote them into power. Please,
Okay.
they should do something tangible. Please.
All
Thank
right.
you on Friday.
Thank you. Hello, good evening. What's on your mind?
Yes. Good evening, my sister in the radio house.
Welcome.
Yes, I remember Chigozi from Odo Bakri Clan. What is my mind is this? I want to use this medium to tell the Honorable Chairman of Emma local government, led by Dr. Chideloy, to do the needful for people of Emma local government at large. We don't have light in our localities. Now, school have already resumed so that our children can fetch water in the morning, go to school. It cannot share money to everybody. Please, Chairman, Chideloy, give us light in Emma local government. Thank you, my sister. This is what is my mind.
Thank you for keeping it brief. Hello?
Yeah, he did keep it brief though. 08109510951. What's on your mind this evening?
Port Harcourt. On my mind this for a long time is JAMB. Jam Nigeria. I'm so disappointed. Jam will send underage children to another city, from Port Harcourt to Omoko, from Port Harcourt to Ilele, from Port Harcourt to Yibo to sit for an examination, forcing their parents to go with them, putting them through stress. Today we heard a mother was waiting for her child to come to the examination hall and she passed out, dead. Who is going to pay for all that? Did they even add money for transportation for the kids? No. The parents will pay for jam fee and then pay for the transportation too. I tell you, if jam are not ready to conduct proper examinations they can even write from the comfort of their homes using the webcams and then using the thumb printing devices. They should scrap jam and let the universities conduct matric examinations. Thank you.
All right, thank you. That's what's on your mind. They should scrap jam. All right, your thoughts are valid, okay? 0810951091 would be wrapping up really soon. 0810951091. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Timothy Uko.
All right, Timothy. What's on your mind? All right.
What is on my mind now? I'm just reasoning that you see, insecurity in Nigeria will not stop. You know why?
Why?
You know why it will not stop?
Why?
Look at it this way. Your country cannot do anything for you. No employment. They don't have anything. They don't even support you to learn a trade or whatever. But when these people go carry gun, kill people in the northern part, and even confront and kill soldiers, and when they are caught, they tell them to rehabilitation or whatever, and come back after some months and tell you they've been combated. I don't know what radicalized. I don't know the language they use. Have you seen some of them? Those ones, that's 700 and Z47 or 34 that they say is repented now. Did you see them? Did they
of course, saw the news, of course.
All the brocade, everything. See how they were looking at, and I'm sure they were feeding them, taking care of them. If your country cannot do anything for you, and when you go and kill, and then they come back and do something for you, why would you? More people will go and join. You understand? More people will go and join, because when you go, that is the only way you can benefit from your country. You go and kill and kill and kill, and when you
so what's your point now?
They arrest you, they take you, go there.
So is your point saying that they're encouraging people to kill so that they will do things for them?
What I'm telling you is this: the set of people that came back, they said said that is when government is doing something for them. They are now empowering them, help them to go and do this and do the other. The other ones who are very innocent, hardworking graduates that are in the community, have anybody come to do anything for them? Sew clothes for them, give them empowerment, train them, give them whatever.
Still doesn't mean that you're now going to crime because you want things to be done for you. That's not the way to go.
No, just look at it. If those guys,
I get your point, but you cannot try to imply that then when you do something wrong, things will be done for you. That's not how it's done.
No. Look at, understand the point I'm making here.
I get your point. All right, thank you.
This set of people that came back now, and you see the condition they are. Some of them may not have been in such a fine condition.
You've explained it already. Yeah. You're repeating it. You are just repeating it.
But what about the good ones in the community who have not benefited anything? So by the time they watch these guys, he says they repented. He said, no, we'll go and do. That is the only way we can get something from government.
All right, thank you.
They should do the right thing.
You are just repeating the things. You are just saying them. You already made your point clear. All right, thank you. Let's try to see some messages, and then if we can take a call or two, we'll wrap up with that.
All right. We have a few on WhatsApp and traditional SMS. Good evening, beautiful presenters. What's on my mind? Nigeria is too rich for their citizens to suffer like this under President Tinubu's administration. President Tinubu and other corrupt political leaders in Nigeria should resign and be prosecuted. All right, from Dr. Prince Nelson. Hi, ladies. Asna is on my mind. Wow. I don't know how their fans are faring right now, and you did not even tell us your name because I'm an Arsenal fan. I'm doing great. Stop that.
I didn't even know.
Please, everyone should check on their neighbor who is a gunner for their mental health. My mental health is intact. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. All right. What's on my mind is how to eat 3 square meals with my family and do other projects. The problems in Nigeria will never remove food from my mouth. Amen to that on behalf of you and your family. Nigeria problem, no, they finish. This is from Thank God Ability at Weibo. All right, that's WhatsApp messages. Let's check out traditional SMS. Good evening, Rona. Please, what's on my mind is that the light that was restored in Omagwa by Ikure local government chairman could not get to Umbogidi community in Omagwa, and I don't know why. All right, let's just be hopeful that since they've restored in some areas, it will go around. Okay, let's just be hopeful. What's on my mind is how to eat. Okay, thank God at ability. You sent this also to traditional SMS. I've read your message. All right, that's all for messages for now.
All right, let's take this call before we call it a day. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Hello, good evening, the two ladies
Yes,
in the
please.
studio. My name is Honorable Gladwell, calling from Buguma City in Asaka local government. Can you hear me?
Very well.
What is on my mind this evening is the security. Can you hear me?
Go on, yeah.
The security, the Nigerian security, the NSA and the service chiefs. I think they are not working. They don't have synergy between the two parties, the service chiefs and the security forces. For me, I think Mr. President should look towards about the NSA, because since this man has been appointed at the NSA, I'm seeing that the Nigerian military, they are not fighting, they are not winning the battle. They should look a retired military officer, a retired general. Maybe if that is the problem, let the president do something about it. Because when they nominated this man, I think some of them were frowning. And in this case, now it's not even helping us. If you don't have his ideology or philosophy in terms of military security, then they should bring the people that have the knowledge. God bless you. I'm Honorable Gladwell. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, this is a wrap up. Thank you all so much for joining and sharing what's on your mind. It was just a lot of things going on in your mind, but thank you. I appreciate it. All right. My name is Rona Agbara.
My name is Miracle.
And Area Talk comes up in a few minutes. Please stay with us.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
To you, welcome to Area Talk on this Saturday 95.1 FM. My name is Rona Agbara.
My name is Miracle Emmanuel. We're still here with you.
Yes, we're still very much active here. I will need you to stay active with us. All right, see my lines. Let's get to what we have for Area Talk this evening. You know that earlier this year, I don't know if I'm going to play that soundbite, but earlier this year there was a prediction by the federal government about flooding in Nigeria 2026. So they rolled out a list of states and cities and communities that will be affected a lot by flooding this year, and that prediction came out I think earlier this year. How some states will experience longer rainfall, some states will experience earlier rainfalls, shorter rainfalls, and some places and some states and communities will be highly flooded this period, this 2026 now. Yeah. We know that the rains are not fully here yet.
I remember you saying yesterday that it's not even rain, it's this rain. So I told you that it's going to rain.
Yeah. The rains are not even fully here yet because it just rains today. The sun shines tomorrow. But we know that in the coming months, it's really going to be full force of rain because the rainy season is going to be so much. And you know how River State is when it's the rainy season. Sometimes the rain can fall 3 days straight. I experienced one last year. It was a 7-day rain straight.
That period, you wash your clothes like this. You think your clothes.
Praying that you may wash your clothes today, and they were even bringing us some comedy stuff that you wash your clothes in June, just like in September you are going to wear that cloth. If you have important places you are going to, just know that till September before you take your clothes off the rail.
Most times I had to rewash because you know when a clothes is not properly dry, it has one kind of
smell, that damp smell. And there's this thing that when you wash your clothes it doesn't get dry, you just feel like it's dirty, because as long as it doesn't get dry and take it, pack it inside, you feel like maybe insects will just dry and fall on it and whatever. So there are just a lot of things that comes with the rainy season. There's the inconvenience of you can't move about freely, you can't just walk around freely. There's also the inconvenience of a lot of diseases and
Cold,
waterborne disease,
catarrh.
yes, some sicknesses and that comes with the rain is just there. The environment too becomes very messy and become very edgy,
especially since this is River State.
Exactly, you just be feeling like everywhere is just dirty, and there's some persons that are very allergic to cold too. So the rain comes with its issues, and now that's on one side. There's also the issue of flooding in River State. We experience flooding a lot in some communities and some areas in the state, and so all these things are not things that we should be prepared for or be preparing for. I mean, be proactive about it. And now when I say proactive, it's not just the part of the government alone. We have a role to play. Yes, the government have a major role to play when it comes to preparing the state and ensuring that the state is not affected by the flood prediction. The government have the major, let's say, the lion's share in it. Individuals also have their roles to play when it comes to their drainage systems, waterways, those gutters, and ensuring that there's no blockage and all of that. Ensuring that your environment is clean, and if you know that maybe your house is built on waterway or whatever, or maybe you have a shop around that area, maybe you try to sand fill your compound or your premises so that the flood don't get to you and the rain, all of that. There's also that. The question we're asking on this matter is, how can we ensure that here in River State we don't get so affected or will not be so impacted by the flood this 2026? People will not be displaced from their homes and be living in camps. People will not have to run away and leave their properties, their shop, their stores, because flood has covered my window, flood came into the area, or my house is full, my shop. And you know that if that happens, the livelihood of a lot of persons will be affected. True. And that affects the economy of the state. So flooding is a major thing. It's not until you say, some persons may even think that when it comes to chest it now, because it may even get worse. The fact that maybe a lot of persons were displaced last year, it was a lot of chaos last year. There are some roads that were flooded that you can't pass through.
This Bayelsa, Emoa, this area that time.
There's even some areas in Port Harcourt here that your car will be stuck. True. Especially when it's that rainy season. You can't pass through. You'll be looking for alternative routes to follow. That's a lot of delay also.
Especially those areas around Orazi. Their gutters are very narrow.
See that NTA road? Thank God that they're working on that road now. True. Because that road is
you can miss your step. You don't even know that there's a gutter there.
You might not even know that there's a gutter there. Yeah. And because the place is covered with water, you will get injured. Water can carry you away. Can't drop you somewhere else. So it's not even a funny matter. The question we're asking is, how can we ensure that we're not impacted by the flood prediction this year? The government role. What do you think government should start doing now? This is April. We have like a few months before the rain comes in full force. Let's say June. By May ending, the rain may even start, because the prediction was like, I'm trying to remember the months that were mentioned, but I know that they said some states, and River State was included in the states that will experience early rains and prolonged rain. So imagine that we have rainy season for 5 months or 4 months. How would we cope? How? You want to come out, you don't know where to put your leg. You don't know how to move about. People are saying running away from their homes. So how can we prepare ourselves? You try to tell us things that you think government can do. I mean, this is you lending your voice and making suggestions that will be heard, of course. That you think government should do this now, government should do that now. How about this part? How about this area?
Also, what are our roles as
and then you also
individuals?
Talk about roles that you think you can do. If you know that you have drainage system in your area that is always blocked, please don't throw dirt in the gutters. Some things that you also feel that you can do. That's what we're talking about on Area Talk, because it affects you. The fact that you're not in those flood-prone areas does not mean that you cannot get affected. You might just be surprised that you think that, where I am is safe, and it just comes to your area. How would you do? What would you do rather? But let's go through it, right? And then I'll open the phone lines and have the conversation with you. The Orashi National Congress, ONC, has issued an urgent call for proactive measures in response to the federal government's recent flood prediction for 2026, warning that the Orashi region cannot afford to be caught unprepared. The appeal was made by the group's leader, Emeni Ibe, in an interview with Today FM's Olawale Sanusi, addressing the recent briefing by the Minister of Water and Sanitation, Professor Joseph Utsev. Recall that the minister had earlier warned that 33 states and 266 local government areas spanning 14,118 communities nationwide will be impacted by flooding. Now, the flood is not only going to affect River State, but River State is our concern. It's going to affect a lot of states in the country and lots of local government areas. But let's bring it back home down to us, because we are also part of the states that were mentioned that will experience flood in this flood prediction. Ibe expressed deep concern for the Orashi people, which consist of now Abua Odua, Ahoda East, Ahoda West, Ogba Egbomand and local government areas. These areas, the Orashi region now, imagine that you are living in Abua Odua, or you live in Ahoda East, or you do business in Ahoda West, or you school in, you just move around and you go to places like this often, or you have family members there, or you have children there, or you have relatives there, or you have an investment there. It's a matter of concern to all of us. Now, these areas, they emphasize that last year's flood was relatively mild. The current forecast demands immediate action. Now, persons say, it was not so bad last year. It was bad last year. And it may even get worse this year. The fact that a lot of persons now had to find alternatives to it and they adjusted does not mean that we should wait for rains to come and floods to come and our houses get washed off before we take action. So what are the preventive measures and proactive steps we can take to ensure that we are not impacted by this flood prediction? eBay was specifically calling for the immediate commencement of clearing drainage systems. Now, this is also a part that the government can do, and you also can do, right? He also talked about that the clearing of drainage systems should commence immediately now.
True.
Let's be clearing our drainages now.
Let's not throw dirt inside drainage, because you can actually block it.
So when it's blocked, where will the water follow?
Exactly.
Where will it pass through? And when it heaps and accumulates, and before you know, we have dam in the streets.
Oh my God.
It will overflow, and when it overflows, your house, your store, your car, your motorcycle, whatever it is that you own in that area will be washed away. And now, so you get it. I'm just trying to paint a picture, but it's really very serious. And now our canals too is also there. Major waterways in the region to be cleared. He also urged community stakeholders to collaborate with government efforts, noting that it's a critical period for collective action.
That's collective keyword.
Yes, so the collective action. Government should do this very well. Say your mind, of course. Say what government should start doing now. Advise them and suggest.
We have a role.
I will do this. I will do that. I will not be a part of people that will be blocking the gutters and drainages. I will ensure that I keep my environment clean and try to if I have the money and I can fill my area, my compound, or my house, or my store, so that it doesn't get in. Please do all these things. So we want to hear your voice, lend your voice to the matter. But let's just try to listen to this, and then we'll open the phone lines and have a conversation with you. All right?
About 32 states and 366 local government areas cutting across 3,000 communities are going to be affected by flood. And we are worried about this prediction, and we therefore want to urge for proactive measures by the River State government and Orashi region, especially the local government chairman, to take urgent and proactive measures to mitigate the effect of the 2026 flood warning issued nationwide. Because last year flood was not severe, but from this prediction, we don't want to be taken unaware. The River State government, the local government authorities, the sitting of waterways, clearing of waterways, carrying out preventive measures is now. Communities need to also come up. Organizations, CDC, traditional rulers, our people, because these local government areas they have mentioned, 266 in Nigeria. 4 local government areas of Russia are involved, and we are calling on government and relevant agents to wake up from slumber and do the need. There is no need for reactive response. It should be proactive.
All right, I'm sure that you already heard that. And looking at Rivers State history in flooding, we know that Rivers State has a recurring flood problem. Yeah, because Rivers State sits in Nigeria's coastal south-south zone, so riverine area, right, where the River Niger meets the Atlantic and all of that's history. But we also know that year in, year out, we battle with flooding in River State. Last year, we also talked about flooding. I remember that we talked about flooding, and some communities and some persons were calling that flood has taken this, so flood in my community.
I remember the incident where students were coming from that Bayelsa side, but they couldn't cross because of the flood.
So it's not even a new thing to us. We're not new to it, but it's important that we start making plans now, to be prepared. We've been forewarned. We should be forearmed now. Be easy forewarned.
To be forewarned.
Yes,
beforehand.
Yes, we've been forewarned that there's a flood prediction now. The federal government said that 2026, the annual flood prediction that was said, and River State is included in the high flood risk category. Emphasis on high flood risk category. So when you say there's the high flood risk category, River State is in that category, you should know what that means. It's not the mild one, it's high and it's flood and it's risky. So all of that. So that's why we're asking that you should lend your voice in the matter and tell us what you think. Not really what you think, what you suggest, the government can do, local government chairmans of these local government areas that have been mentioned, and the Orashi region, and then what individuals can also do to contribute, to make sure that we don't get so affected in that period when it begins, and collective action. Let's get the phone lines open and have you join in the conversation. 08109510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes,
Good
please.
evening.
Hello. Hello, good evening.
Hello, beautiful ladies in the studio.
Welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, Reginald calling from Secretary.
Go on, please.
Yeah, issue of flooding, I think, has become a household name in Nigeria, especially here in River State. It is a music that we sang every year when the rainy season approaches like this. We have been having a prediction before now, and government have refused to do something. Federal government, state government, and local government, they have refused to do what they are supposed to do, because the protection of life and property is also within what we are discussing now. So I want to beg the people within this area, they should do the little they can do. If they have money, any of them that can relocate should be able to relocate. But
So your suggestion is that people who have money should relocate?
They should locate. Otherwise,
is that the suggestion? So that's the way we can handle it from happening or affecting us?
The little they can do within their environment, they should do. The reason why I'm saying it is that every year we have been singing this music. We have been putting up suggestions on what government can do. Government are supposed to dredge this area, the whether it's River Nile or the Intawamba or whichever river that is responsible, that can be able to. If government not been able, can government do the time that where this water, flood water, can be recycled and be used for another thing? Can government do the low cost housing for the people in case of emergency like this?
All right. It's now you are making suggestions now, not the one you said that they should pack and relocate before. It's now you are making suggestions.
Nah, government knows what to do, but because of wickedness they have, that is why they refuse. What they want to do now is so that they will begin to share one yam to their family and begin to share indomie and
all right, thank you. You've given your suggestions already, so thank you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Hello, good evening.
They're telling us that we should pack and leave our homes.
They're not telling us to pack and leave our homes. They are warning us that we may experience high flooding if we do not prepare for it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Are they not
your network is bad though.
Your network is bad.
Are you sure you not redial? Yeah. Try to redial so that we can get you very well.
Wait, let me land. Let me land.
No, I'm not trying to cut you off.
Allow me to talk now.
Oh, yeah, go on. It's better now. The network was bad before, Uncle.
Okay, you can hear me now.
Yes.
Yes. So what I'm saying now, the whole money in Nigeria is at their disposal, and this leader fail to use the money to prevent all this natural disaster. Even though it's a natural disaster, they have to call experts to study this thing and see if they can back it so that it will happen again. These people that they should leave the you want to provide for these people. You see, these people call our ruler. It's something that is wrong with them, and I know something that is wrong with them. I think that is wrong with them. And nobody is expecting anybody. You can be a local government chairman and you don't do anything in the village or the local government. Nobody will hold you accountable. You can run and nobody will hold you accountable. That's why it's so easy that they will be taking up. It's coming to just people away from their first house. They're dealing with all billions and trillions. And they stop this natural disaster. They should go out and call experts and study it. They should not worry.
All right.
What they go market, they go come back. And they are when they big like this, they go boss. And they don't worry.
Okay. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, the ladies in the studio.
Good evening, welcome.
I'm Honorable Gladures from Asaito local government.
Go on.
Let me use Asaito as case study. The Asaito, we have the river connected to the Rashi region from the New Calabar River. And if the overflow, it affects even the people of Asaito, the Calabar area to the Rashi. And now what are we going to do to prevent it before it comes? Let us excavate our canals, the local government chairman have to excavate the canal. The drainages are very important. Now, could you believe that we are doing road construction in Puguma Saitoro, but you know that they did not, Julius Berger did not open the drainage. Rather, they left the drainage. That's model that is giving us problems. As we are talking now, that is what we are facing. Then I'm advising the chairman, the local government chairman, go and mobilize to excavate the drainages then. Even we have 2 canals in Abuguma, called the drainage 1 and drainage. Can you hear me?
Yes, very well.
God bless you. Drainage 1 and drainage 2, very deep drainage. Let them go there, excavate it, and let this thing open so that water will flow in. For me, I think it's a natural disaster. But what about the IDP count? Now, people are angry. For now, the government, the state government has to do something about the IDPs. Now that they've given us warning, I know that this is natural disaster. It's not, thank God that it's not Cameroon. This is heavy rainfall that we are talking about. So what we are going to do now, they should make sure they open the school, maybe the IDP the center, then help the people. I think we cannot stop this thing on our own. The government has to do a lot of things to help the people. Thank you, Honorable Gladys.
All right, thank you. Thank you for adding your voice to it. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. My name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
I think I want to add this question. What is the function of the councillor in a ward or a community? You see, these people, we don't call their name. We only call the governor, president, or the local government chairman. But these people are taking the government money. They are taking their salary because they are representing their community or their ward. But then, do you know that the Royal Highness in a community have function? They need to do something. You see, when a man do not regard himself, when I mean a man, a woman and a man, when you don't regard yourself, you behave anyhow, you speak anyhow, you dress anyhow, you don't even regard yourself. Just because you don't regard yourself, you behave anyhow. These people should know their responsibility, that they matters a lot, in as much as all these things are concerned. Regulate your people, attract government present. Tell your local government, this is my area, this is what we need in our community. Institute an office in your community. Make sure every local government, so far as River State is concerned, put an office in your community so that people can come and table their problem, table their matter in your office, so that you can send it to the local government. If things were working very fine, I tell you all these things will be a bygone something. Then the local government chairman have to come in as a local government chairman. There will be drainage, whereby they can channel it to the bigger river. Just as, okay, if we take an example now, some places like Rumukrushi, maybe Grita can channel it to the river, Chokocho River. If you can be doing all these things, local government to local government, you people collaborate together, work in synergy, and take it there. You see everything being good. Then, this thing that is natural disaster, It is not something whether you cover gutter or you open gutter. There are some things that are inevitable, that it must certainly come. Then they should be able to build IDP either in the local government of each local government or to the state government or any particular place they preferred. They should build it so that in kind of emergency, people should go there. They keep on repeating this prophecy, keep on repeating this prediction, keep on repeating all this and talking every day. That will be. Yet, what have state government?
All right, thank you.
They should be able to put down something whereby people can run into in case of
Thank
this.
you. You've given your suggestions and a lengthy one at that. Thank you. All right. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, my two beautiful sisters in the radio.
Good evening.
A blessed one to you all and a bad one to all the bad politics and shine and wrong agency where they know they do anything well. Is that my sister Queen and Lona?
This is Miracle and Rona.
Oh, Miracle! I'm sorry. And my sister Lona. Yeah, my sister Miracle and Lona, you see, the truth is that any measure about curtailing the flood, if it is going to be on a high volume, at this immediate time, I tell you, it will just be fire brigade approach and it will not serve any good.
So we should just wait and allow it to get...
Because let me tell you, this flood issue is not at the stage that we are now. It's not even in the hands of the local government or any chairman or traditional ruler. It could be even not in state governors, as I'm telling you. Now, let me tell you, we easily forget so soon. Yaradua came. He knew, in fact, that man, may God bless him wherever he is, may his memory ever remain. You see, Yaradua knew all
true strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Apologies for that call. The commercial interrupted that call. I'm sorry. All right. You were almost wrapping up. You can call back to complete your thoughts. All right. 08109510951. Hello, good evening.
I'm back.
All right. Thank you.
Good. So let me wrap up. And you see, as I was saying, Yaradua who knew the whole problem. Now, when we talk about flood now, Yaradua wanted to tackle that thing once and for all. And he saw it that they would do the whatsoever it is Ruhala be waiting down now. And they would dredge River Benue and River Niger. And he awarded that contract. That contract was ongoing. Each day I on my TV, then I will see the dredging of River Niger and River Benue. But immediately Yaradua died, that project, those people, I don't know the people who collect the money, and that project stopped. Now, if we want immediate solution that will help us, is for we to go back to that project
Wherever that money has entered, in whichever pocket, let them vomit it back and give back to those contractors. Let them go back now and continue to do the dredging wherever they stop, or if they are to start afresh, let them start afresh. Because whatever measure we are doing now, we are just doing ozubo, nothing will happen. How will you curtail water that will come from River Niger and River Benue by cleaning only drainage? You can only be like one who is treating headache when there is typhoid fever or malaria. You are treating headache. So that is the problem. And no government is looking out to do this. Just look at the one we have now, the town of Baba Blue Baba. All is about election 2027, how to tumble election. That is just what you're after. It's not even concerned. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You had to be so, dramatic with all of that talk. But thank you for sharing, what's on your... Before it's what's on your mind, thank you for sharing your thoughts, your opinion on this flooding matter. Because it concerns you and I. I don't want to come out from my house one day.
I don't want to relocate.
I think I'm going to pack to. I'll carry my bed, my chair, and my wardrobe. I'm going to another local government to go and settle there because flood has covered my window. Please. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
How are you?
Very well,
thank
you.
Thank you.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, go on.
I pray in God help this our politicians to do us fine in this country.
Amen.
Because the problem is too much for us and them. We don't know who is the good person in this politician now because Yaradua way been there good for us. God not live and to live a long life. So now we don't know who go call replace Yaradua for this thing on good mind when he been carried for Nigeria. So I dey pray for God. I know if he pray for human being because now God now him the heaven, now he know today, now he know tomorrow, now he know what is going on in this life. I'm praying to God, may God bring the good leader for us. That is all. Well done. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for keeping it brief also. Hello, good evening. Move away from a listening device, please.
Good evening.
Go on.
Good evening.
What is on my mind?
Oh, this is not what's on your mind. This area talk. We're talking about flooding in River State.
Okay, sorry. Yeah. Okay, I'll call back.
All right. Okay. If you just tuned in, this is Area Talk, and we're talking about flooding in River State because there's been a prediction. Earlier this year, there was a prediction of flood prediction in Nigeria that cuts across states that will be affected by flooding this year, 2026, and also local government areas and communities that will be affected. And amongst all of the states, some of the states mentioned, River State happens to be in the category of high flood risk. So we're talking about how we can be proactive, the government of the state, local government chairman, you and I as habitants of River State, what we can do, be proactive so that we don't get, the flood does not impact us so much that we have to run away from our homes, our stores, our businesses, and all of that. How we can, suggestions that the government can do and you and I can do too, because the Russian National Congress (ONC) issued an urgent call for proactive measures in response to the flood prediction this year. And, we've just been talking about all of that. And some persons have been, lending their voices and giving suggestions. So if you just joined in, that's what we're talking about. All right. 0810-951-0951. Because last year's flood was a bit mild. As serious as it was last year, they classify it as being mild. So that means this year may even be worse. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes,
good evening.
All right. Just like somebody said that Yaradua. There are some certain things you can put in place, it can control. Just like Gladwell said something. If Cameroon opened their dam, that dam, just like Jonathan 2012 in this country. My dear, if you see some mountainous place, this water overflowed. Just like Omok, some places before office where you don't even think that you will see flood. It will certainly go there, no matter how you drainage, no matter how you clean, no matter how the federal government maybe open a Benue and River Niger. When such river come, when such flood come, it will overtake. The only thing that is necessary, whatever you're doing, make sure there is an IDP area where people can go in the time of emergency when the thing overwhelms them. And saying that the Royal Highness or Councillor do not have anything, any hand in it. No, they have to take responsibility. Tell your subjects, do not throw anything in the gutter, because I know some places, immediately it is raining, you will see, look at people will just cover. Do the little you can do in a little place. Do the little you can do. Do not, you see, when you do your little, then you see what councillor can do. Councillor can see what the local government chairman can do. Local government can see what the governor can do. The same thing to Mr. President. You see things working fine. But in a situation where there is rain, Ada, go and bring those things. Rain don't start to, you see them, before you know it's almost 15 or 20 will line up, pouring it. Where is it going? Are you covering what the government will cover, or the drainage that the state governor have done? And this thing keep on repeating itself, and people don't talk about it. Let the councillor of every community open your eye. Make sure that there are things are going fine there. The youth president, let the CDC chairman. Please, you people should be up and doing. This is the time you take responsibility. Let the Royal Highness work so that the state will be in a good state for us. Thank you very much. Goodie Port Harcourt.
All right.
Thank you.
That was
I mean, yes, you also mentioned the individuals, communities, local government, the federal government, state government.
To be biased every time.
All of us have roles to play. The collective action that makes it work. So just putting the load on one arm or one part alone is not going to give us the desired results or the change that we need. Call in 081095109512 to add your voice, to the conversation. River State in the category of high flood risk. And we're trying to say how that we don't want it to be worse. Yes, the rains will come. The flood may get here, but let's not get to the point where we can't even control or manage it anymore. It's out of our control. That's why we're trying to see, ways that we can ensure that we just do things the little we can, prepare for it. Because when you're prepared for something, it won't take you unawares.
True.
And the damage may not be so much because you prepared for it. And
as opposed to when you do not prepare.
Yeah, as opposed to when you do not prepare for it and it just comes and boom, everywhere is you're running helter-skelter and you're wondering, what do I do? What do I not do? And at that point, when you're trying to curtail something that is already full-blown, results you will get, or the change
you might not even get any results.
Little or no result. Imagine that the flood's already here and that's when you're trying to clear the drainages.
From where to?
The flood will carry you and the thing you're using to clear. It will carry you and the equipment you're using to clear the drainage because it's already here in full force. Yeah. Or imagine when the roads are already flooded and that's when you're not trying to put a barricade so that
or some blocks, try to break blocks.
Yeah. How is it going to happen? And let's not forget that water has a lot of force.
True.
A lot of force that some things that you just try to aim may not mitigate anything. So now is the time. We still have a few months
before for collective
call to action. A few months before, and people that are saying, "Oh, government should do their own," and that's all they care about. What about you? After doing, you're always the one blocking the drainages in your area, in your street, in your community. You're always the one saying, "I bet go through those things in that place. Pack the dirty, go through it there. Water will flush it." You're even part of the problem too. So clearing drainage system, canals, and all major waterways in the region. Community stakeholders collaborate with government efforts. You and I should do our own part. All of all these things makes it better and makes River State livable for you and I, so that the rains will come and we will not be running from River State
to will not relocate,
to Edo State or Delta State this is our home and we have to take care of our home. And do not also forget that apart the environment, which is also important, your health and your immediate environment is important too. How would you prepare for the rains that you don't get affected by the cold, the rain, the flood? Your health is important, your environment is important. If you are not a neat and clean person, it's now you should start trying to learn that habit. So not until the rain comes and your house is messy, your environment is messy, your corridors everywhere is just watery and looking very, and has the smell and all of that. You need to also try to put in your bits in it. 0810951091. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation.
You can also send us a text message, WhatsApp message, voice note to 0701 9339 962.
And then we'll get back to calls.
All right. Good evening, presenters. Please, the new construction of road going on in Omagwa should help to control the flood in Umbuichem, Omagubia community, Omagwa. Please, I plead with the company handling the road projects to help channel the flood properly, because people in that area are really suffering over there. To help channel the flood. Thanks, and that's from Bawa Mbogidi. All right.
All right, you can join the conversation 0810-9510951. Now, the Archer region, eBay expressed the concern for the people which consists of Abo Odua. So we mentioned that earlier. We're just doing a recap. Abo Odua, Ahoda East, Ahoda West, and Ogba and Gbamandon local government areas. Emphasized that last year's flood was relatively mild, but this year will not be mild because it's likely to be high. The rains are coming, and it will not tell you. The rain will not give you a memo and say on the 5th of June I will begin pouring. On a random day, it will just begin. And you know that Rivers State, we don't really have season and weather. That one is also there that rain can just start today and rain season begins. You're not prepared.
Heavy sun will just be out, and before you know it,
in the morning you see that
it's raining.
I tell you, the sun is high. You are complaining this heat is so much. Before you know it, afternoon the weather is looking. What's going on here? In a few hours, the rains are here, pouring so heavily, and flogging all of us. But we don't want it to affect our livelihood, our businesses, our stores, our homes, our children, our schools, everything, in the state. And now this appeal was made by the group's leader, Emeni Ibe, in an interview to the FM Solawali Sanusi, addressing the recent briefing by the Minister for Water and Sanitation, Professor Joseph Utsev, so that we can be prepared. We do not want, or we cannot afford to be caught unprepared in the rainy season when it begins, right? So call in and tell us what you think or you suggest that can be done, or actions that maybe have not been taken that can be taken, or areas where attention is not really paid to that attention should be paid to. Some areas or some things that if they do this like this, it may bring a little change. Or what if they start doing this construction now? What if they start dredging? What if they start trying to sandfill some places, and amongst all other things, that you can suggest, right? So that we can collaborate together, and when the critical period begins, we'll be safe. And we'll be able to live in our homes comfortably. That's the goal now. Yeah. 08109510954. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation. 0701-9339-962 for text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice
We have a
notes.
message.
All right, let's do that.
Hi, presenters. Concerning flood alerts, the only proactive measure that government knows is to share palliative like rice, curry, mosquito nets. This is not the first time, and it will not be the last. Government does not care about the people at all. We are calling for a collective action. For once, can we just try?
You mentioned government, also mention individuals too now.
Yeah, can we try not to be biased for once? Because this is a collective action. They've already drawn our attention to the fact that there's going to be high risk this year. Flooding risk. Very high. It's stated now. And now they are calling for a collective action. While the government has their role to play, we also have our role to play as a people. Let's try. At least it's not every time we would be biased, one-sided. If we can be very truthful to ourselves, we know that we as humans, individuals, we have our role to play. Most times we are the ones who block these drainages. We block these canals. We are the ones who do that. And now we are calling for a collective action to help us curtail this flood when it starts to rain heavily. Now, this is not a time to say that palliative, rice and gari and all that. It's a time for us to ask the question, what do you think? What are you suggesting? What can the government do? What do you think the government can do to help us curtail this flood when the rain comes? Please, let's try. Before we say we are not being one-sided, we are just saying that let us try to at least let's meet at the middle at least for once. That's exactly what we are saying. All right, we have our role to play as a people. It's not just the government as well. We also say we're not also ruling out the role of the government in this. We are saying, what can they do? What do you think? What do you suggest? What can we also do as humans to aid? All right, thank you.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm taking your call. Go on. Go on. I don't know if you're having network issues though. Try to redial. Because we can hear you, you cannot hear us.
I can hear you.
Alright, go on.
All right, there is an idea that dropped in my head now.
All right, go on.
If government should help, that's what we call trench. They can use it to block mostly people that is living within the waterways. They can use it to block the area where they know that the water can flood up and get to the community. They can just use it to surround the place. And moreover, they will channel the whole flood that is coming from their building to one particular area. If they should do that, I think that will help. Before the team will return back again to flood the community or flood the area, it will be very difficult because the place will be hilly and so mountainous that it will find it difficult to climb the place before it will return to the community. I think that will help us. Thank you.
All right.
All right, thank
Okay, thank you. Hello,
Hello,
good evening.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening.
Go on.
Thank you. My name is Sunday Kwaku from Takot. The only solution is from this our quacks engineers. Yes, where you raise GPC. If you find out, you see that the road is higher than the compound. You raise the GPC above the road. This one, they just take 2 blocks. After all, it's this and that. They don't know how to study the environment. You get one area like Rumawaya, Farm Road. I do work there. You see the camp buildings, sometimes like this, very soon too, some people will pack out from their compound. Their main building, they pack out, go live in another person's house. When the water goes down, they then come back, which is not good. They should try help.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for sharing that one.
last caller.
Yeah, good evening, my sister woman.
Yes, please.
Yeah, my sister woman, I'm calling from Port Harcourt. My name is Samuro.
All right, go on.
My sister woman, my own area talk is about anti-cultism. Those people are criminals.
No, this is not eyewitness report. This is area talk. And we are talking about flooding.
All right. I don't think you were following. Maybe you just tuned in. Eyewitness report is in a few minutes, by 8-ish. All right. Thank you all so much for joining the show, participating and contributing and lending your voice and voices. Thank you so much.
While we are waiting for the government, let's also try to put in our own
do the little efforts, you can,
our individual efforts, all right? Community-based, all of that.
Thank you.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
All right, it's time for Eyewitness Report on Today 95.1 FM. We had someone calling to give his eyewitness report while we were in the middle of area talk. It's time. Now is the time for your eyewitness reports on Today 95.1 FM, where you tell us what you saw, what you experienced, what you witnessed, not what someone told you, not what you heard. That's why it's eyewitness, all right? That's why it's eyewitness report. You were there, you saw it, you experienced it. It was right before you, right under your nose, all right? 08109510951. That's the number to call to tell us your eyewitness report, to give us your eyewitness report, whatever it is you saw, whatever you experienced, whatever you've noticed in your area, your community, your streets, your school, your children's school, your place of work, whatever it is, anywhere. It's not restricted to any environment, okay? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Goody, go on.
I was at Omagwa. When I got there, I have been appreciating the local government chairman of Ipre local government, because Omagwa fall in one of the community there. Then when I got there, I've been appreciating because of the way he's trying to clean up the whole local government. Then when I got there, the vehicle that usually loads at the junction there, then when I saw them, they were all packed inside the car, inside the park. I was very happy because what they usually do, they will float inside the park. And when they want to load, they will go outside and be shouting, pot, where. It's unfair. And that cannot generate money to the council. If you want to make your money, let them run inside the park. If you know you cannot go inside the park, you better move on. Go your way. Don't drop and don't enter. Then likewise, Igruta. If you get to Igruta, if you know they should open their park, make it wide. If you cannot load there, if you cannot enter there or offload there, it's better you go direct to Port Harcourt or you go direct to wherever you want to go, so that they will clean up those places. Okay. My eyewitness it is an eyesore. It's unfair for them to be constituting nuisance everywhere. You be hearing Aboro everywhere, police at the junction collecting money. They should go to park, board your taxi, run inside the park, drop your passenger, and let the nurse carry them, so that it will help the local government. Thank you for what you have done.
Thank you,
Chairman.
Thank you for calling. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
Is it Today FM?
Yeah, Today FM.
Yes. Okay, sir. Okay, ma'am. Please, I have an eyewitness report.
All right, go on.
So it's about UPTH.
All right.
Yes, ma'am. Please, I am thanking the CMG for what he is doing. That is why it's good for person to be in his own. It's good for person to be in his own stage. I thank him for what he's doing at that hospital. Please let him look into this asset and emergency.
All right.
I was here last year. I did surgery. When they carried me into that asset and emergency, what I experienced there was terrible. That is where all the corruption in that hospital is standing. Is that asset and emergency? Could you imagine that some nurses are not in that hospital? Just they come to pass people. They come to collect, to take people's money just like that. I was here.
All right.
You buy, hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You will buy medicine. Maybe they will ask you to buy medicine. And maybe you are somebody who is conscious, who has an accident, who is conscious, maybe cannot get up to get the medicine. They will now tell you, look at how much they are selling the medicine. Instead of a medicine of 1,000 naira, they will tell you 10,000 naira. And you, being somebody who needs help, who wants to survive, they will say, okay, They will send somebody who will who will transfer the money into the person's account. Now the person will bring the money and give to them. Maybe when you go outside to buy the medicine, it's 1,000 or 2,000.
Okay. All right.
And another thing is that after the medicine, maybe you use it small. You see, you just collect it. You don't see it again. You pass it about another one. I suffered. I suffered.
All right. Let's hope that he will get to that area.
I'm telling you honestly. So another thing is that there is something I experience. Are you with me?
I can hear you.
There is a man. What I experienced that a man who brings himself as a doctor to act as a doctor. This man killed somebody in my near my bed.
He acts like he's a doctor. How are you so sure he's not a doctor?
But listen now, this man I did not know. Somebody who went there. I don't know anybody there. I don't know that this man is just a cleaner. Just come and put injection to somebody. He has two. He first put the medicine. He first put that he went to another man that was with me. This man died. After from that night till morning, the man died. The man could have died. And people don't know that look at what happened to the man. It was me.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
So another thing is that
no. We don't have time again. No. I need to take calls. No, I need to take calls from other callers, please. Thank you. And let us hope that this new CMD is going to look into those areas. All right. And this your eyewitness is based on is based on the formal administration. So let's hope that this new administration will do better. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm Yadi Beradile calling from Abai in Aglab. In Abai Aba.
All right. Go on.
Please, I saw a notice saying that from May 1 that nobody will have two banking apps like MoneyPoint and First Bank at the same time in his phone. So, in fact, they called it device. Let me use the exact word they use, device. And that's in one of the radio stations. So I want to know, is phone included in the device, or are they talking about something else? That from May 1, you can no longer have two banking apps in your phone.
All right.
Or device.
All right. Firstly, that radio station you saw, it's not ours. All right.
Yes, it's not yours.
Yeah. So we'll do more findings about that. It's not our station.
And when you do the finding, please tell us here in this program also.
All right, we will definitely.
I'll be listening.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you too. All right.
Yeah.
Hello. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
This is Emeka calling from Eche.
All right. Go on.
My eyewitness about government technical college, Okomoko, Eche. Okomoko is immediately after you pass the bridge between Sokoto and Okomoko. Just 1 kilometer to get to school at the left-hand side, opposite the former data road in Eche there. So, please, if there is any way you can, call your team for eyewitness in that very environment. Are you hearing me?
I can hear you.
Okomoko Eche, Craft Center. In fact, I'm ashamed. It bothers me each time I pass there and I saw the condition of that school. I began to ask myself a question. Whether are we in River State? So that we don't have people that can talk to us. We have a rep member, a certain member within that environment, within there. Some of my go well in Senator. We also have a friend who is from Chogocho. Not to talk about the local government chairman who is passing there almost every day. And they are still the condition of that place. In fact, there is nothing like building there. Just come and see by yourself. Use your team there. I don't know whether I don't know what is our problem. That the only Christ center in a church the only school who can push us, that is in the domain of everybody. Nobody is caring for it. It bothers me so much.
All right.
It bothers me. This is my eyewitness.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for bringing our attention to that. Thank you. All right. So this is Eyewitness Report on Today 95.1 FM. If you just tuned in, this is Eyewitness Reports. You can call us on 0810-9510951 to tell us your eyewitness reports. Hello, good evening. Hello. That call dropped. Please try to call us back. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
This is Onu from Anaka.
All right, go on.
My eyewitness goes to the Nigeria Police Force, the Commissioner of Police, and the IG. Because you see this particular police people that is at Elele, once they pass on Magua, you are going to worry. You see that place, the kind of thing that those policemen are doing there. We were at night, we are coming back in the evening, around 7 to 8. The kind of experience that we had with those officers on that road is not a good one at all. Not a good one. Number one, police will block road like kidnappers, like criminals. They will just block road totally. Nobody will be standing there. When you come, you now stop. Somebody will now walk out. They will start flashing you torch. We are even scared. So on that ungodly one, that place, they will start looking for, give us money. Give us money. If you don't bring money, they will look for one thing to start holding you down in that place. And that place is a very quiet place. So please, Commissioner of Police, Rivers State, those particular police people that is along that Elele road, they are extorting money seriously from motorists and drivers. Even if you don't have any fault in your vehicle, they can just tell you, go and park, collect your papers, and go and start discussing, or they will just go and sit down. And it's a very bad thing. We are supposed to see police and have confidence. When you see police, start shivering. You don't even know if they are criminals or they are real policemen. Because the way that they will dress, they will not dress without name tag in the night.
Right. Okay.
This is very, very bad.
Thank you. All right, thank you so much for that. All right, you can keep your calls coming in. You can also send us a text message, WhatsApp message, or even a voice note to 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, madam.
Good evening.
I have an eyewitness husband.
All right, go on.
I'm calling from a chair.
All right.
So there is a man now that called and talk about craft center. I'm the same place that I want to talk about. We have what is called a Beta Roba. And we have a senator from a chair that take care of that comprises that is in charge of 3 local governments. I think about more than that. And I have never seen, since my life, I never heard that there is any chairman who has been in that seat. This is the only man. This is the first chairman to be in that senator, in that seat. But I don't see anything. This is our senior man. This man is our senior man. We can, even if it's to buy form, we can buy form. A chairman can contribute money, buy form for him to do work for us. We don't have come to chairs. We don't have bank. Nowhere you can get bank in a chair. And if you have somebody representing us in Senate House, we go to that Beta Roba. It is in his father's compound. It's just in front of his compound. If you revise that company, the company will give his staple. If his brothers will work there.
All right.
His brothers will work there. His women will work. All the people that call him, go. If they can see 50,000 salary every month from there, it's something to them.
Okay.
And for you to be giving them.
All
and
right.
tell you honestly, that Delta Roba company.
Okay.
That Delta Roba company is a place where the time it was working, everybody was enjoying it.
All
People
right.
from all over the country were working there.
Okay.
But today,
Thank
no
you.
longer there.
All right. Thank you.
We have somebody that represents us.
Thank you.
Please.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Francis.
Good evening.
Marvin from Port Harcourt.
All right, go on.
My eyewitness is about this monorail. Sister, have you seen the state of that monorail now? The whole thing that is tight. in that place has been looted everywhere. You see how these people are just destroying, messing up with our money just because it's not their hard-earned money. Are you seeing it? The money hello?
I can hear you.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the money they put in that place can change more than 30 villages. Their situation. Are you seeing it? They just wasted that money. While Marvin is here looking for money, but they got the girls to waste our money like that. Are you seeing it? Then I want to ask, this NTA road, are they constructing that place to alleviate the suffering of the people, or they are doing that gutter slowly to punish the people more? I don't understand. I passed there like 3 times since they started that place. That construction, and I see the slow piece of what they are doing there. If it is government, why not employ more hands? Why not? I don't know why government choose to punish our people.
Because the rainy season is almost here. Oh.
Just imagine, my sister. If you pass there, you will see that place remains the same. What those casting they are doing, they are casting the gutter. It is something that they can run it in 2 days' time now. Please, Fubara or Governor Fubara, can you just be yourself and employ more people to do something for the people? Why is it that you keep on neglecting the people as if we are nothing? Is it because there's no accountability? You keep on suffering people. People will buy fuel and just waste it just because of you are just doing a silly something that has no meaning. That is totally rubbish. If you give me that work, I can finish it in 2 weeks' time. And now they are sitting down as if why are they suffering people like this?
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, let's try to calm down. My God, everybody is boiling. Everybody's blood is hot. Let's try to calm down. Yeah, that NTA road. Because rainy season is almost here, and once the rain comes now in its full force, that place is not going to be nice at all. Hello, good evening. Oh, that call dropped. So sorry. Please try to redial. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, this is Honorable Crystal, please.
Yeah, go on.
My eyewitness is this. I know it's a popular place by Moji Road. Everybody know from there is 1-2 filling station within that Moji Road, and the water or flood are taking over.
Hello. I think that's network call. Please try to call us back. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Miracle. Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
Hey, Chief Solomon calling from Obogoro.
All right. Go on.
You know, my eyewitness report. This voters card, PVC, voters card. The registration, we don't have, the unit is not much. It's not existing in Obogoro here. So they should bring those registration card so that for people to register, so that it can be easier. If everybody have the card, voters card, it will help to cast votes. You see, so they should make it easier in every unit in Obogoro here.
Okay.
That's one. Then number 2, this big gutter, Julius Berger walking. You know, opposite Catholic Church, that gutter has been there, and we has been agitating, protesting for the gutter. No attention. Now people are, the thing is now flooding everywhere if rain fall. You see, so all those things are the government negligent. It's not good. It's the people's right. It's the people's right. It now look as if they are begging you to come and do it because they pay their tax, they pay their revenues. People that bought land there, Ministry of Urban, go there and tax them for their for the right, for the government right, and they will pay. Ministry of Sanitation and every ROS, they have shops in those areas which government are collecting revenues. You see, so it's their right. They're not supposed to be begging government to come and work on that gutter. That gutter is very deep.
All right.
It has been there. The protest has been going on. Ministry of Works, they are aware. Why every time it looks as if we must beg governments for our own rights? After buying land, you buy land, you pay a tax, you pay before you develop the land. You will pay. You go to urban, you will collect urban approval, you will pay all the things payable. Then that money, what are they using it for? Why can't they listen to the cry of the callers?
Okay.
You see, so they should come. Otherwise, this thing will make most people will lose interest in voting. This is what I'm talking of PVC. It's right, it's good for as a citizen to have your own voter's card.
Yeah.
But even if you have it, with this kind of negligence, they may decide not to vote. You see, so they should come and pay attention to the people's cry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. Yeah, my name is Honorable Chris Oku.
Yeah, you called back here.
Yeah.
But you have to make your point and go straight to the
no
point.
problem.
We have a commercial by 8:30, so
okay.
Yeah.
Between Oji Junction, there is 2 filling stations around there. There is something that is going on there for how many months now? The water that is coming out from the one of the filling station, I don't know if it's car wash or something, are flooding all over the main road. Please, if government is supposed to come and tell these people to stop or look at the place where their water can drain into, not this kind of everywhere flooding, and the road is not something to write home about. If government refuses to do this, I will lead 1 million march to that place, because
you won't take laws. No, you won't do that. You won't take laws into your hands. Honorable Chris. 1 million match.
It's part of, if you see something, you say something. But if you see that thing,
yeah, you're saying something now, but saying that you will lead a 1 million match, no,
it's not good. I don't think I'm a citizen of this country. So what I know is that if I lead a peaceful protest, it's a peaceful protest. We are not going there to. It's just to get them to stop or build something where the washing this thing can run into, not by the side of the. You allow everything to flood on the main road.
But in that area, don't they have maybe a vigilante or security who you can draw their attention to?
The security we are talking about now. Even you are talking about security. What of local government, Chamo? They are seeing what is going on there. But you know, big man talks to big man. This is the problem. Now they don't know what to do. Even they know what they're supposed to do. Go there and tell them to. They know what they're supposed to do. Not to allow the water to litter all the. Even when there is no rain, every time you see on that road, it's not good. We are human beings. We know what we're supposed to do. It's not everything that we allow government.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Thank you, Honorable Chris. All right. I see more calls, but we cannot do that now because we have a commercial in less than 1 minute, and if I take your call now, it's going to cut you in between. So we'll go on a 1 minute break, and when we are back, I would continue taking your calls. All right, stay with us. We're back. Thank you for staying with us. And this is Eyewitness Report on Today 95.1 FM. If you just tuned in, this is Eyewitness Report, where you call and you give us your eyewitness reports, what you've seen, you've experienced, you've noticed anywhere all around you. 08109510951. That's the number to call. You can send us a text message, WhatsApp message, or even a voice note to 0701 9339 962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Godwin. I'm calling from Umebele community.
All right, go on.
I want to ask, over 10 years we have been complaining for Umebele Road. He said we don't have anybody to help us Umebele. We are suffering from Umebele. Look at rainy season now. This rainy season now, we know we are suffering. But with 2 kilometer road, we pay 600 naira. Just a small at some pole. We are complaining, everybody has to complain for more than 10 years and nobody can help. At least, they have almost 30 or 40 or you were there. That is, government is collecting revenue there. There's nobody to help us. Please, they should help people so that we can enjoy that road. Because for over 10 years, nobody to even talk about the road. Please, thank you.
All right, thank you. That's so sad. I can relate to transport increments when it's raining. I don't know why drivers do that. They just tend to raise the price because it rained. I can relate. Okay, thank you for calling, and we hope that a solution is preferred soon. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my sister.
Good evening.
Chukuma calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go on.
My sister, my eyewitness is this. I don't know what NAFDAC is doing about medicines inside the market. The common paracetamol cannot solve even common headache these days. And the way you go to all this market, you see fake drugs here and there. And the NAFDAC is only after a sachet alcohol. That is only what they want. They want to know. Where are they? What is their duty? Before, I can understand that NAFDAC used to go to inside the market and check all those fake drugs. Look at all these native doctors now. They will come up and put their own water, cook it in a bottle, use microphone to tell people it will solve this, it will cure this, it will cure this. And when you go to where they sell it, they're very costly. My sister, buy it, even 20 bottles. You don't even know what you bought. What is NAFDAC doing? Another thing I want to talk about is that all these hard drugs, all these narcotics, hemp and all this. These boys are selling it even along the road everywhere. They are selling it. What is NDLA doing? What are they doing? What is this? Why is Nigeria corrupt like this? That is my eyewitness, my sister. I've seen it once, I've seen it twice, I've seen it, and I asked even all these drugs, police used to be there, seeing them. What are they talking about? My sister, this is my eyewitness. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for calling and sharing. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
How are you? Good evening.
I'm doing great. Thank you. Good evening. Go on.
Okay. My name is David Henry.
All right.
And this voice is not that of Runa, neither is it that of Queen.
This is Miracle.
Who are you, please? Sorry?
Who am I? This is Miracle.
Don't think I don't know what I'm. Which one is this? I say, who am I speaking with?
I said this is Miracle.
Okay, Miracle. Good evening, man. Okay, my eyewitness report is I noticed in the morning along that Juba area, I noticed a new, what is it called now? This truck that they used to evacuate, you know what I'm talking about now? This
is it the waste truck?
Yeah, the waste truck.
Okay.
I noticed a new one, and I was glad for that because that has been my cry. Okay, because I know that once they've been using, those trucks are, in short, they constitute more nuisance than,
Yeah, the
even,
River State government
you know,
purchased a fleet of those refuse trucks. Yeah. So that's
wow, yeah, that's a nice one. So I
yeah.
noticed it in the morning, and that means they are about, or they have stepped up their game as concerns sanitation in the
Yeah,
city, which
yeah,
is
they
very
have.
necessary,
As at
very
today, most
important.
of the trash on the road had been cleared.
Okay.
Mm.
Now, but them coming out by 10 a.m. in the morning to do this job, I don't think it's ideal. I remember when Riwama started, when Riwama was very functional, that you pass the road by 6 o'clock, and they are already, in short, they are done in most places by 6 a.m. in the morning. So you can't be crossing the road, you can't be driving through the road by 7 a.m. and you're seeing them at work. I think that's the way it should be done. Okay? Because when you leave all these refuse along the road till 10 o'clock, when almost everybody is been, everywhere has been messed up, everybody that is every passerby have noticed it, and you come by 10 o'clock to evacuate those things. I don't think it makes any much meaning. So I think they should adjust their timing, because they say whatever is what doing is what doing well. Since they've adjusted, they want to do, this thing, now they should do it well. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you. Hello.
Yeah,
good evening. Good evening.
Thank you, ma. Please, I'm talking about. I'm calling from a here.
You called back.
Yes, I'm talking about UPTA. There is a corruption going on orthopedic clinic.
I've told you that I need to take calls from other callers.
1,000 orthopedic clinic that collecting 1,000 from every patient that goes there on every Thursday. I don't know why they are taking that money. I don't know what that money for. Please, maybe.
All right, thank you for drawing our attention to that. Thank you. All right, so we are going to be wrapping up really soon. All right, 0810951091. That's the number to call. Hello, good evening.
Yes. Miracle.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. I know your voice. I'm still on a college from Magic area.
All right, go on, Chiney.
Yes. You see, there is a road that links Ireland and Mboshime. If you are coming from Ireland after Ajib Company, that's a particular spot there. If you have never passed there, that road in afternoon, that is Ireland Road is what I'm talking about. Ireland Road. You never pass that road in the afternoon. Please don't take it in the night.
All right, why is that?
Hello?
I said why? Why is that?
Yeah, there's a particular spot there where police normally stand. That's because erosion has eaten up one part of that road. That road is not wide, it's not wide. But it has now become worse at that particular portion because erosion has eaten a greater part of that road. So if you are not used to that road in the afternoon, please, if you are going there in the night or anybody is going there at night, please be careful.
All right.
Because the thing is so deep. So that is my eyewitness on that. But please.
All right.
I'm a community. We have no road. Yes, I'm from Ebeke in the Chi local government. This road link Ibodo, Ebeke, and Woba. I'm myself.
Hello. Oh, so sorry. We lost that call and we don't have time again. We are pressed for time. I think this is going to be our last call. Hello, good evening.
Yes, Miracle. Good evening. No.
Good evening.
Peter from Oyibo.
All right, Peter, go on.
Yes, my eyewitness report. The road linking from Ndele to Abua, The last time I passed that road, I was very happy. I was very happy with the pace of work. But for now, hello?
I can hear you. Go on.
Yes, for now, the work is so slow. I'm appealing to the governor. The governor should do something to complete that road up to the waterside, linking our brothers, the Odua people and the Kuba people, that you take to Bayelsa State. And the governor, the state government, the state of Rivers and Bayelsa, let them come together and walk that road so that link up the two states together. It will do us good. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's hope that the road will be complete before the rain comes. All right, I'm just going to squeeze in one last call, just one. Hello, you're our last caller this evening.
Yes, I am Goodness calling for Rumulumini. I'm a lucky guy.
All right, so you have to be fast, okay?
Yes, yesterday I called you to tell you that I was part of those teachers, those teachers recruitment, the application process.
Okay.
And up till now, they have not given us message. And other persons are going to write their exams tomorrow. And we are organizing ourselves. If these people finish their exam tomorrow and we don't see our thing, we are going to protest the government house. I'm just telling that's my eyewitness report. So the thing is stopping me.
All right. But is there no one you can call as regards this exam, like someone in charge?
They did not give us any number to call. There's no number to call. Because I feel that they should allow everybody to write the exam. Then if people fail the exam, they can remove them. Not that after spending our money, we apply for something, you send message to few people and their exams are starting by tomorrow and others will be left like that. It's going to cause problem. We are going to protest very well in River State here.
All right.
So that is my eyewitness. Please, your station to try and follow up and know what is happening. What have we done?
All right. No, that's fine.
Thank you very much.
Okay, no problem. All right, so this is where we wrap up Eyewitness Report for today. All right. We can't take any more calls. We cannot take any more calls. For Chine, your call dropped. We are so sorry about that. All right. I see more calls coming in, but we can't take any more calls. So we are going to wrap up here. The thrill comes up at 9 p.m. Stay with us.
We started the league, the Nigerian Premier Football League, and as I speak to you now, our league is supposed to end before that of England, that of Spain, that of even the Bundesliga, that's the German league, and the Serie A. But I can tell you authoritatively, for good measure, we have been told that the league has been put off for at least 2 weeks. We have 3 more games to play to end the season. And of course, the President Federation Cup, they called it that at some point. It's the same thing as the FA Cup or the Challenge Cup as it were. My name is Godwin A. Nakana's Global Sports Update. I've got a young man who eats, who breathes, who sleeps the local league, Nigerian football as it were. Dumnodi Okonta is our guest when we come back from this very short break. Many thanks for staying with us. I did say I've got Dum Lodi Okonta with me, and together we're taking a look at what I just talked about. Yes, having a calendar that aligns with that of Europe, and of course playing the FA Cup. Then the continental assignment is an oracle. It will tell us who will win the league and those that will go on relegation. Donodi, thank you so much for joining us on this edition of Global Sport Update.
Thank you very much, Godwin. It's nice being on the show.
I said you're an oracle. Am I right or wrong?
An oracle is a person. It's not a spirit.
Are you a spirit or a person?
Well, I'm first a spirit before a person, but I have flesh and I have emotion and I have soul.
Donodi, let's go straight. For many years, we complained about our league, our football ecosystem not aligning with that of maybe the top leagues in the world. This season, under the leadership of Honorable Benga Olegbele, who is the chairman of the league, and of course David Sonowumi, who is the chief operating officer, we have a league that not only has it aligned with that of the rest of the world, we are even ahead of them. How does this make you feel?
Well, I think it's comforting because first, having an aligned calendar helps first in the movement of players. Two, continental football. As much as we think the continental body is not running our football for us, they will make policies that will force us to restructure, to reorganize ourselves. Now they are pushing continental football closer, so that interclub competition will get almost at the same time with Europe. Now we are in the semi-finals, the final of the Confederation Cup and the CAF Champions League. Europe will get to their own too, but I think it's almost closer. Europe is already aligned, so that we don't find ourselves in a position where any adjustment in the global calendar will affect African football. So we also need to restructure, so that by the time our clubs are preparing for the next continental football, they have enough time to prepare, enough time to organize, enough time to recruit and rest, so that we can get better performance. Yes, better performance, we may not get it, we are not getting it, but the fact is that let's do that so that all these things that people have been talking about, players transfer, club reorganizing your player, and rest for players are going to be in place. CAF is already making it possible for us because they are pushing us. Because they moved it, continental football, from October to September, now they will be starting in August.
Well, let's take a look at the Federation Cup, the FA Cup, the Challenge Cup. They've called it different names. But we know it is the Challenge Cup in our country. I know you to be one person who has complained about the federations, president of the NFF and what have you, in our country not taking it seriously. We aligned our calendar with that of Europe. We are ahead of every league in the world. And the news is that our league, that has 3 games to go, has been suspended for 2 weeks because we want to give room for the Federation Cup. Is it right? Is it wrong? Just opposing that with what happened in Spain a few days ago, at the weekend precisely, where league matches were also put on hold because they wanted attention to be paid to the FA Cup, or you call it the Copa del Rey.
Because the Federation Cup is a knockout competition, putting the league on hold just to ensure that competition is completed, it's not going to be the best. How many teams do we have? If you start the Federation Cup at the beginning of when the league is starting, you can align your calendar. It doesn't change anything. Some of the midweek games, some of the clubs don't play midweek games. Why not the state FA organizing FA Cup within the midweek, so that even the clubs at home will play the midweek game? But putting it on hold now, it creates a lot of suspicion. For what reason? Just 3 games to the end. We can still play the Competition Cup when even the league is going on. Maybe because the clubs are saying we can't have too many games played to some. It looks valid. But the question is, if the Federation has put this thing in place from the beginning of the season, and the club knows that they're going to play Federation Cup at this point in time, they won't complain.
But when you talk about complaining, Donodi Okonta, there's no team playing in the league that has the minimum or less than 30 players. Some even have 40 players or even more. So must you use the first team to play the Football League and also the Federation Cup?
35 players officially allowed for every team to officially allowed, but they have 5 players added to it. Because it's called what we call a youth development system, where you get players to add up to your team that we can make it 40. Godwin, when you have that number, some club will tell you that number is not enough. If one player is not in that team, if one player is not, they'll tell you that number is not enough. So it's an excuse altogether. The other, because we know that signing of players when it comes to that other 5 is political. So those numbers are irrelevant to them. Even the 35, 5 or 10 of them are irrelevant to them. So they know. So that's why you find out that when you say they are 40, we have to look at the recruitment of these other 40 players. The best for a club, once you have the 23% of players, those are the best players in the team. Every other player from the 23 players, the rest 17 or whatever, 17 or 15 or whatever, they're just there for different reasons. Some call them community services, community relation services, political boys, political reasons. They call them different names. So that's why you have those 17 players. So when you say 40, statistically it's 40. 23 is allowed for the club.
Okay, Dunodi, now let's talk about the Federation Cup. What must we do to make it as important as it should be? What must we do?
Globally, the FA Cup is the only opportunity for a club in Aganebode, for a club in Ute, for a club in Agege, whatever, to play against some of the big clubs. A club in Agege cannot see an aim, but it's not a friendly match. For a competitive game, it's only FA Cup they have an opportunity to play. That's why you find out that globally, like in England, you will see a club wants to play a big club. And you see, they'll put the home game in the venue of the smaller club. Because for those teams, they may not see these people live in 100 years of their career, of their lifespan. But because the FA Cup has drawn them together, it's an opportunity to see these clubs up close. So that's what the Federation Cup, again, it's a leveler for every club in that particular association. The Challenge Cup in the past is an opportunity. Because I remember the Challenge Cup in all over. People wait for Lagos to finish the Challenge Cup because they know Lagos has a very highly competitive Challenge Cup. But these days, because of the way it has been treated, it's now becoming an all-commerce. It's now becoming, people don't take it serious. The FA Cup has produced players, Kukuruku Dragons, Ibino Babes, Bisalo, Invisible Leopards of Warri. Those are clubs that came up. Samba in Enugu. Arugo Monkey came from Arugo. That's a Chijoke Eziogu. Came from Arugo. In Lagos, AS Racine or Sazel Jewinge, his first ever FA Cup was at AS Racine in Lagos FA Cup. In Lagos FA Cup in 2001. This was Sazel that went all the way to play for the Super Eagles. It was the FA Cup that brought us Sazel up. FA Cup at Lagos level. This is it.
I can't remember the last time, or let me just go back to many years ago as a young reporter. I remember the FA Cup I watched in Abeokuta where they brought the cup in an helicopter, what they call chopper now. That's what they brought the trophy in. Then waiting to pick that trophy were limousines. And they also had some dancers, beautiful ladies everywhere. I remember where MC, she performed that day. The first time I saw Pasuma Wonder, I saw Kwamwan, all of them, performing in the final of the FA Cup. This does not happen again. They just gather some people in one place and it's over. It's the FA Cup. I also remember that the FA Cup used to have super sponsors where so much money was given to participants as it were. But that is no longer happening. How can we bring back what we used to have in time past? For instance, the FA Cup is over. You find out that almost everyone is wearing a particular top. There's a souvenir. There's something that reminds you of the FA Cup. That was not 500 years ago.
Godwin, at that time, you could see every venue where you have these games. You see fans. There's something that attracts the fans there. Now, the thing is interesting that some of these fans, because a particular club from their locality is participating in the FA Cup, and that FA Cup is going to be played in this particular venue, they want to come and watch that team. Because, as I said, FA Cup is a leveler for every club in a particular football association. It's a leveler. So, in the case of Nigeria, it's because change of name also affects. You mentioned England. It's called the FA Cup. It has not changed the name. We have that Challenge Cup, this cup, this cup, this cup, this cup. Let's find the name for it.
What's it called now?
It's called the President Federation Cup. It has changed from Federation Cup to the President Federation Cup.
Which president?
He's the president of Nigeria, not the president of the NFF. It's not the president of the NFF. Because he's the president of Nigeria. The question is, if the president is not interested in the FA Cup, maybe next year or 2 years' time, so what would you say? What name would you call it? So we need to pick a name and also a venue for the final. I remember former governor of Lagos State, Fashola, when the NFF in 2014 took the trophy, they went to his office and they met him. He made one statement. He said, no, the FA Cup must have a venue. In England, when they say Wembley, remember the FA Cup. Have an FA Cup, have a venue. Just have a venue.
But in a country where you don't have a good stadium, how do you have a venue?
God, I understand that position. I'm saying, why we need to have a venue? You need to have a facility is a different place, a different thing, but have a venue, have a date from the start to the end. Start at the beginning. Let the clubs know that we are starting the FA Cup now and we are finishing at this time. Everybody gets prepared. And see, when you do it that way, some of these smaller clubs, it's because of this futile fire brigade approach that people don't get very start for the FA Cup because you just come as like a slam on their face and what are we playing? We are playing the FA Cup. No, look at the numbers this year. Look at the numbers. It's not even the highest. It's the lowest, even across states. It's the lowest. Some states these days just two. Some is one. Some of them don't have. There's a club they call Aya Sokoto. They played the FA Cup up to the round of 32. That was 2017 when we had that was when this oil company was sponsored. So we need to, when we hear names like that, people wonder where are they coming from? Where are these clubs? It is because the FA Cup will bring up names like that. People begin to identify with those names. And people will say, yes, clubs are coming out because it is the FA Cup. People can come together. We cannot come together from this room and say, no, we are setting up a team. We want to play the FA Cup. We register with the FA and we said, we call Allen Avenue United. And by the time we get to the semi-final, where is this Allen? Where are they coming from? Where are they? People want to be interested in how we're able to make that effort and get into the semi-final. So let's see the NFF. All over the world, FA Cups are the only responsibility of the Football Federation. That's the only job they do. People said the national team is the good job of the national government because that's why the president is so less involved. The FA Cup federation may not be involved, but this is your responsibility. It is a club competition. It's involved all the clubs, bring them together. So structure it, create a calendar for it. When the league is starting, set up your own calendar. Say, at the league is starting, the FA Cup, you are going to start state level, you are starting now. National final, national semi-final, final. I know because there are no official sponsor. That's why it's like this. When we had the oil company, the thing you mentioned, it's a beverage company. You saw the structure. Even when we had the oil company in 2017 up to 2019, you see the way they started. They started early. They had date for semi-final, national final. They had the calendar for it because they had a brand. Now, this is it. If there's no brand, make it attractive so that brand will come. It's like a building. If your building is fine, and I come and I say, I want to use your building for an activity. I want to. My company want to use it for this. Listen, the building does not belong to the brand. It belongs to you. The brand will use it. When they are gone, what happened to the building? The building still belongs to you. You have to make the building attractive so that the next brand can come and identify with the building and say, we want to use it for activities. That's what the NFF should have done. When that sponsor had gone, continue from where you are. That organization you are, when there was a sponsor or a sponsor or a partner, continue so that when the next people say, these people have been consistent with these competitions, something is going on with this competition, let's identify with them.
Donald, I want to say thank you so very much for your time. I know we can go on and on and on talking about Nigerian football. Thank you again, Donald.
Thank you very much, Godwin. It's my pleasure being on the show again.
Yes, so you heard him, Dumnodi Okonta, talking about Nigerian football, the FA Cup, and so much more. My name is Godwin Enakna. Global Sports Update. We'll see you again tomorrow. Don't forget to keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe? Your voice, your opinion. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International, go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ogbarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system as a result of invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria are of three different important ones. There is Staphylococcus saprophyticus, there is Staphylococcus aureus, and Staphylococcus epidermidis. Staphylococcus epidermidis is seen on body layers, that is on the skin. It doesn't cause any challenge if immunity is not compromised. But if immunity is compromised, it can result to skin challenges like boils, blisters, and other problems. Staphylococcus saprophyticus can be found easily in the alimentary canal. But if there is no challenge or immunity being compromised, it can live with the body system without causing any problem. The last one, which do attack the body system of human beings, is Staphylococcus aureus. When Staphylococcus aureus is allowed to thrive, whether as a result of immunity being compromised, definitely it is possible for it to pose a serious challenge to the body system. Many things can lower the immunity, part of which can be infections that have stayed too long in the body system, can also lower body's immunity. Malnutrition can lower body's immunity, and at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered to the extent that organisms that are able to live in the body system without causing any challenge will now start posing challenge to the body system. Don't forget that drug abuse also have a lot to play under this condition. And when staphylococcal infections are able to thrive in the body system, there can be burning sensation, self-medication. Ensure that you are being monitored and given directives to get out of the challenge early enough. As staphylococcal infections can pose challenges in men, the same challenges can be witnessed in women, part of which can be burning sensation or movement in the body system, and a situation where one will start losing water, leading to loss of weight. In fact, if any infection is able to thrive very well in the body system, the whole immunity can be affected. Hormonal system can also change, leading to serious challenges that can even lead to infertility, whether primary or secondary, in women, as the case may be. If one is faced with anything related to what we have mentioned or other things, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For further inquiries, the number you can call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Kotliman, correct, bekelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket, full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ugbarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. Here.
one case of COVID-19 has been confirmed. And now, if it's you, will you not be worried? Because this thing has been confirmed that there's a case of COVID-19. Someone tested positive to COVID-19 in Calabar.
It's not found.
Not in what country will I mention? I say, it's abroad now. Here, and the reason why I'm worried is because should we all now be preparing for another COVID-26
quarantine?
The quarantine, oh God, the quarantine period. When you cough now, they'll say, Abi, this was a cough and the boss. Everyone start wearing nose mask. People start making money from those masks. So please, I'm worried because I'm asking the question of, should we be preparing for COVID-26? COVID-19 was not funny. How will COVID-26 be? Hey, maybe this is me overthinking it. Because
it was even COVID-19, but now it's happening in in 2026.
COVID-26, so because I mean that happened in that year, so they may call it on COVID-26. I don't know, who knows. But yeah, let's read the news and see if there's really so much cause for alarm. Now the question we're asking is this a cause for alarm? All the alarm buzzing, bum, 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 bum. The COVID-19 case has been detected and, confirmed in Calabar. Should everyone else, be on their guard and say, let this not spread?
It's just one person.
Yeah, or should we just say, okay, it's just a case, so maybe it will be sorted and it will not spread. We don't have to fear. Nothing like that will, happen again. We'll not experience another lockdown year, and, businesses will not be shut down. People will not be in fear, health, and all of that. Let's read the news. And let's hear from you much later on the show. Okay? Now, Cross River, a 53-year-old Chinese expatriate tests positive for COVID-19, isolated at UCTH. Yeah, in Calabar. This person is a Chinese expatriate. Now, it's a Chinese person tested positive.
But why does it always have to be these white people?
Yeah, do you know that question comes to a lot of people's head that, COVID-19 now. And this person testing
even the one that
to
happened in 2020, it wasn't even from a Nigerian too.
So you were like, okay. I know that period that traveling was not even possible anymore. That lockdown period, people could not travel in and out of the country, even if interstates, parks were not really functioning well. Okay. The Cross River State government has confirmed the case of COVID-19 and swiftly activated its public health emergency response mechanism. Thank God that, they activated swiftly the public health emergency response mechanism to contain any potential spread, health authorities announced, so that it does not spread. Because it's when it spread, that's when it becomes a pandemic where, from place to place to place to place, one person gets it, the person is out there, transmits it to another person, and it just keeps spreading. But if it's curtailed and contained, it may not just become a pandemic. It may never spread and get to the point where we'll have another lockdown in 2026. So, I don't know. Do you listening to us, do you think that this is a cause for alarm or something that can be controlled and we don't have to worry about another, COVID-19 in 2026? The State Commissioner for Health, Dr. Henry Egbe Ayuk, disclosed this on Tuesday in Calabar, assuring residents that the situation is under control and does not warrant panic. Now, they have assured, in Calabar that you don't have to worry, panic, residents should not be perturbed and anxious, that it's under control and does not warrant public panic. But then again, the mind works somehow. I'm like, okay, one case has been tested. What if that person had contact with other people before it was confirmed that he was tested, and those other persons were not tested and they were not, isolated and all of that? Just thoughts and thoughts and thoughts. According to Ayuk, the confirmed case involves a 53-year-old Chinese expatriate who arrived in Nigeria about a month ago. Now, he arrived here a month ago. It doesn't mean he didn't come in contact with people in that 1 month. On the space of that 1 month, he didn't have any physical contact with anybody. He works in a company at Akankpa local government area. The patient, who initially presented mild symptoms, was later admitted to University of Calabar Teaching Hospital, UCTH, where samples were collected and infection confirmed. The patient is currently receiving care at the state's designated isolation treatment centers and is responding well to treatment. Thank God. The commissioner said. He emphasized that the government deliberately delayed public announcement until all diagnostic protocols were completed to avoid misinformation Adding that the state remains vigilant in disease surveillance and response, Ayuk noted that the global interconnectedness continues to expose populations to infectious disease, stressing that COVID-19, like other outbreaks, is not peculiar to Nigeria. We are living in a world of mobile populations, and public health threats can easily cross borders. What matters is the capacity to detect and contain them promptly, and that is what we are doing. The state is safe. There's no cause for alarm. That's what he says. But do you think there's cause for alarm, or they're trying to contain it so that we don't panic and have public disarray? But we must all play our part in preventing the spread, Ayik reiterated. The state epidemiologist, Dr. Iyang Ekbayong, confirmed that this is the first officially recorded case of COVID-19 in Cross River since the last one in 2022, attributing the low visibility of recent cases to widespread vaccination and the prevalence of mild or unreported infections. She explained that COVID-19 symptoms such as fever, cough, sore throat, and respiratory distress in severe cases often resemble malaria, which may contribute to underreporting. Now, the tricky thing about it is, just like they just stated that the symptoms may seem like malaria, may be similar to malaria, and some persons may not know. Now, we're not saying that, there's COVID-19 is everywhere. Please don't misquote us and say the things we're not saying. But they're saying that sometimes people don't go to report because the symptoms, you may think that, I think I have malaria. I think I have, I just need to go get myself malaria drugs and, anti-malaria drugs, and I'll be good. They mentioned some symptoms like fever, cough, sore throat, and other respiratory distress in severe cases. Now, with even a single confirmed case, it qualifies as an outbreak. Yes, even if it's just one case that has been confirmed, it still qualifies as an outbreak. And what's important is that it does not spread and it doesn't, go out there and people don't come in contact with it, and then because that's how it transmits from place to place to place. For the whole state and country is under duress because of COVID-19 in 2026. Now, that is why we immediately activated. What's that now? The Emergency Operations Center. EOC Ekbayong said. She disclosed that rapid response teams have been deployed to Akankpam local government area, while contact tracing and line listing of exposed individuals are ongoing. Okay, thank goodness. They are trying to have a list of people, that have been exposed or that may have been exposed or may have come in contact with the said case, the man, right? So they are trying to identify contact, have a list to trace people who may have come in contact or may have been exposed to individuals that the person confirmed. Identified contacts have been monitored daily within the virus incubation period of 2 to 14 days. Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Health, Dr. Jonah Ofo, commended the coordinated efforts between the state government and World Health Organization, WHO, and other partners in managing the situation. WHO State Coordinator Dr. Olatunde Rebecca highlighted the importance of sustained surveillance, risk communication, and provision of testing materials. She also warned against the misinformation, describing it as a key factor that can worsen outbreak outcome. That's what we're saying. We're not saying that it has spread all over. Yeah. We're not trying to give you wrong information. We're just saying that a confirmed case happened in Calabar and the person is undergoing treatment. Now, COVID-19 spreads through respiratory droplets and contaminated surfaces, as we know. Preventive measures such as hand hygiene, use of face mask and physical distancing remains critical, she said. Rebecca added that efforts are underway in collaboration with national health authorities to determine the specific strain involved in the current case. Also speaking, Special Advisor to the Governor on Health, Dr. Ekbo Basi, said the state has improved significantly in outbreak response compared to previous years, noting that the early detection and rapid intervention now prevent widespread transmission. Health authorities urge residents to remain calm, adhere to preventive guidelines, and promptly report symptoms to health facilities. That's all the news in, to wrap up. Now, we'll do a 5 minutes break as we usually do on the thrill. Yes, and we'll come back from that 5 minutes song break. We'll now have you join in on the conversation. Let's hear from you. And do you think that this confirmed case in Calabar is a cause for alarm, or it's something that, as long as it's under control, we don't have to panic and worry? Want to hear your opinion on that? Want to hear your thoughts? Very well on that. So please enjoy the song and get back after that.
Nigeria kwanza wona tabe tia do. Umi bo kwanza wona tabe tia do. Ebe tia o. Ebe tia o. Wa tia o. Wa tia do.
All right, let's have the conversation from your end. All right, I think I was coming in already, so let's just get right into the calls. All right. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Hello, Miracle.
Miracle and Rona.
Yeah, Miracle and Rona.
Oh, sorry. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you. Last time, before this sickness come into Nigeria, it was brought in by outsider. I think the man was from Ethiopia or where visited Nigeria. This one again, the same from outsider. How many times do we carry sickness go to another country? Why is it like that every time? And it can't happen in Nakalama. We know we hear better thing. better things from that side.
I know now. You can't say you know if you hear but that's from Calabar. Calabar, Cross River State is a state in Nigeria. They are part of us now. Which one is from that side? Are they not Nigerians too? So what if it had happened?
You sound like you've heard something bad from them.
Have you heard another bad thing again from? And besides,
I am from there now. Right?
oh, you're from there. So nothing happened. That's very funny.
Me.
All right, though. Thank you for sharing. But do you think it's a cause for alarm, or we don't have to panic?
I know.
Do you
I
think?
want to ask again. I want to ask again. You see the honor of Today FM from Imo State.
If what?
Because every time you are playing one
No. We play different songs. Don't do that.
Nah, it's a lie.
Don't do that. I play Yoruba High Life.
Yesterday we played Yoruba Matter of Fact.
Yes, yesterday. Now, if maybe you didn't listen, yesterday we played Sunny Ade as the High Life song, and that's what we used. So don't say that we're only playing Igbo songs.
I pray that this sickness and she's not suffer us as not suffer us before.
Amen. Thank you. Now you said your point ahead. Or you want to change the topic. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome.
This is Honorable Chris. I greet everybody.
Great you too.
You know, if you want to ask about Grand, you ask Rabbit. If you want to ask about news, you ask Honorable Chris. Was it not last time when we are here, Buhari administration, Lai Mohammed, told us that Italian man came to Nigeria to eat amala? We bring this thing, COVID-19. Today again, Chinese man don't go Calabar to go eat. What did he go do again? He go eat or he go village meeting?
Oh, he works there in Calabar.
Chinese man works there.
Yeah.
Oh, welcome. And he came with the same COVID-19, eh?
What are you going? Okay, where are you driving at now?
Today, Italian man. Did you people be able to see the Italian man that brought 2022 COVID-19 or 20?
So what's your point now? Should we be panicking?
No.
Or, they have it under control.
Wait. No. To control is another thing. But this Chinese man, waiting if I come for Calabar.
Expatriate work here.
You know, see Abuja.
That's why he's an expatriate now. He does business.
So
it's not about the location. That thing could have happened anyway.
Okay. Or why is it that only foreigners they give us they don't give us Ebola, they give us COVID?
This man, you not even finally answer if we should panic or not, if it's cause for alarm or not. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, Cambillion. For me, are you there?
I'm here.
For me, I think the first caller was asking you whether this thing. Since I begin to listen to this today from, I never hear Yoruba name on this program. So no.
You've never heard a Yoruba song?
Yesterday. You cannot say
no,
that.
I never hear Yoruba name. Any caller say Yoruba name.
Okay,
so
and besides, it matters. I try to diversify and play different songs from different tribes.
80% of people from this side, they hear that song. So no mind that man. Having said that, to me, I think the Calabar, they did not control the issue well. There is a cause to alarm. Yes, we need to panic because this thing have done damage the whole world. See South Korea, how South Korea handled their own. When they are the only country in the world that did not have any issue of COVID-19, how did they do it? Immediately they noticed 2 people in the airport. They quarantine them. They give them a wrong injection. They die. That's how they did not suffer this COVID-19.
But according to UCTH, they said the man is responding to treatment and he has been isolated. And they're trying to make sure that people that may have been exposed, they are checking them to see if they have symptoms in 2 to 14 days.
They should everybody. They should check the man movement because
he's not moving this point. At this point, he's in the hospital receiving treatment.
No, get my point now. Before the man first sick.
Yeah, that's true.
I heard that news since yesterday. Before the man first sick, he had been in the there.
Yeah, true. He's been there for a month. Yeah, and that's of course.
the man have not been indoor now. He have been making moves.
Yes,
you
I
understand?
get you. I get your point. Yeah.
Even the paracetamol I work with, so they should quarantine everybody so that the thing will not spread. The what we passed through that time, it
In
wasn't easy. We don't want
2019,
to
yeah.
witness this kind of thing. I beg.
Okay.
There's cause for alarm. Thank
All
you.
right. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Queen and the sister.
Rona,
Good
Miracle.
evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome. Go ahead,
Um,
please.
I'm calling from Agit area for that God.
All right.
There's no cause for alarm. No single cause for alarm. That last one that happened, 2019. How many people died? Nobody died now.
You think
Nobody
people didn't
now.
die from coronavirus?
In Nigeria?
Yeah. You think there were no
No,
cases
nobody
of
died. Now
confirmed
people
death?
that is their year to die. They don't die.
Okay, the people that died, it was their year to die. How can you even say that? People who got infected died from the virus, and you said that it was their year to die.
This year where happened when I hear from Cross River now, from Calabar.
Yeah.
Now Oyibo fever. The man carry and come. So, but the thing no dey see Africa man. No, those sickness that they see in Africa. Our weather is hot.
Okay, it's the heat that will kill the virus if it spreads. The sun will kill the virus in the body. Why are you sounding like that? That you know they kill black man. Don't say that. Prioritize your health and try to prioritize hygiene too. You can't say that. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Queen.
This is Rona.
Yeah, Rona, sorry. Good evening.
Good evening. Go on, please.
I don't like the last caller said. The COVID-19 issue, that was 2019, I guess, or 2020.
Yeah, 2019.
In Nigeria, Abi?
Yeah.
So you believed it, Abi?
I believe that there was COVID-19.
Yes. At that time.
Oh, there wasn't COVID-19. Is that what you're saying?
Sure. It was political, though. There was nothing like COVID-19 in Nigeria.
So it was just political news.
It was just calm.
So people were not infected by it.
It was another avenue for the big boys to make more money.
So how about people who were quarantined and isolated because they came down with a fever? Yeah.
Queen, I see what happened was this.
You want to tell me what happened in the year that I experienced myself? I was in 2019 now. You are saying that maybe they gave it to me last year.
Brother, leave those words. Those are stories. See, we know our country. See, we have a lot of actors here.
But a mindset like this will make it hard, even when someone is really infected. You think that the person just has malaria.
One of the actresses among the persons, the person believed to have the been infected at that time. But for me, what happened at that time was politics. It was just for the big boss to make more money at that time. There was nothing like any COVID-19 in Nigeria. Nothing. This one now is another way. They have another plans how to make more money, and they will always want to set some people up as using them as the frontliner to say, "Boy, now you carry them." Nobody carry them.
So prioritize your health. Ensure that you still keep hygiene and hand hygiene and everything. Do not wait for it to get to you before you be cautious.
We've done our part by bringing the information to you.
You have a lot of persons die. Yeah, we believe they have it over there. But
okay,
in Nigeria,
it did not get here.
COVID-19.
Okay, so this one now that has been confirmed here in Calabar is not true. That's what you're saying.
One? That guy probably had what's it called, typhoid malaria. Or
doctor. It's like you were there. Maybe you diagnosed him and you are the one giving him treatment. Don't have a mindset like that. It's only over there. It doesn't happen here. So you may just think that it's not a serious thing. It doesn't mean that you should not prioritize your health, whether you believe it or not. But we brought information to you and we're asking your opinion on it. All right? Thank you. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening. My name is David calling from Tashi.
All right. Go on, please.
For me, there's we need to panic. We need to panic that such a thing happened again. We know what we experienced last time. So for me, we need to panic. Meanwhile, if I'm even asked, how is our education? How is our health sector? How is the quality doctor, the kind of doctor we have? So for me, we need to panic. And another
All
question
right.
is that why is it that every time we talk about COVID-19, bringing it to Nigeria, is always foreigner that used to bring it here? That's another question we need to ask ourselves.
All right.
Good evening.
Good evening. Thank you. Hello. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please. Welcome.
Good evening.
Go on.
No cause for alarm. Everybody go your normal business.
Okay.
That's nothing like a COVID-26.
Okay.
That 19 don't pass.
All right.
That's yourself. World Health Organization. Now they formulate to take reduce population. Nothing like that. Thank you.
You say no cause for alarm, okay, but the part where you say that is
That
one
they
of the organization that
formulated
formulated it, please. You cannot confirm. You can't even. What's the word now?
They
Prove
will not
that-
just come up with this thing just to make the citizens
WHO
unsettled.
Formed
No.
a virus and they wanted to reduce population. Like,
All for
such
what?
a
What
claim.
end?
Such a very serious claim. Hello, good
Hello,
evening.
good evening.
Yes, please.
Yeah, good evening. Wayne and Bruna and
Miracle.
Yeah, good evening. Clinton calling from Port Harcourt.
Go on.
Yeah. I thank God all of us witnessed the 2019 COVID-19 matter. But what I wanted to ask you people is that were you not here in Nigeria then when politicians were inflating the numbers? Using it to make money cash out from outside countries, from international bodies. We wake up one day, you say, here River State has
That's not what we are
up
talking
to-
about now. We are asking if this is a cause, if there's a
I'm
cause
just
for
try-
alarm.
I'm just trying to let you know that anybody that tells you that it's a scam is not far from the truth. Based on the experience we had then.
But can they really
Everything
prove that there was nothing like COVID-19, or people were not infected, or there were no cases that were confirmed, or they are just speculating that, they are assuming that that's what it was?
See what I'm trying to let you know is that COVID-19 is real. It's not that it's not real. It's real, but it's not active in Africa based on the weather condition of Africa and the kind of immune systems that Africans, based on the kind of weather Africans have and their immune system, this is very much stronger than that of the whites. That is why it doesn't prevail in Africa as such. So whenever what they're telling you, those people are not far from the truth. Thank you.
All right, thank you. But this thing with associating Africa with what's the word now? Saying according to that other caller that they kill Africa, man, it's not a good mindset. All right, you're very entitled to your opinion, but associating Africa with not these things not coming or getting to us is really not a good mindset, because Africans died that year. We can't say that it did not. It was clear now. All right, but you're very entitled to your opinion, but I don't. It doesn't sit right with me saying that they kill African man and all of those and all of those. You have to prioritize your health, because they kill African man. You do.
Then you just
live your life
whatever
anyhow.
where you're supposed to protect yourself. You won't and say that it does not recognize. You know that disease and African man have
You
no
need to take
relationship
precautions.
together. 0810-951-0951. Do you think it's a cause for alarm or it's nothing to panic about? Hello, good evening.
My sisters, good evening.
Good evening. No.
Thank you. My name is Sunday Korpo from Harcourt.
Go on.
Yes. This COVID-19, I'm supposed to hear of COVID-29.
Which one is COVID-29 again?
When they talk of COVID-19, it's like another cash again. No?
Yeah.
If I thought that they never go borrow another money, I beg go.
We're not talking about borrowing now. The debt of Nigerians now. We're in debt now. Which one is COVID-29 again, kwa? And when I was saying COVID-26, I was joking now. I was just making light of the matter. I better go say COVID-29. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, welcome.
Okay.
Yeah, good morning. My name is Thank God Hansen. I'm calling from St. Community in Canada, local government.
All right, go on, please.
Okay, this COVID that is coming up now, first of all, I'm very happy that Wike is not the governor of Rivers State. That will impose 24 dust or don't coffee again. So I think we will not experience that again in Rivers
Well,
State.
it's not, this COVID case was not confirmed in River State. It happened in Calabar, Cross River.
No, I'm saying it now, even if it spread beyond Calabar to Rivers State.
Ah, so that's your only concern about it.
Yes.
That's your only concern.
Yes, and let it not be that this one now is political, that they are looking for loopholes. They are looking for ways to make money for 2027 campaign. And did they trace where the man is coming from? Is the man coming from Lagos or Abuja, just like the other one?
No, it was just said in the news that he has been in Calabar for a month and he works there.
Okay, how did the man contact the team now in Calabar? I thought the man is coming from China, just like the previous
He's a Chinese man. They did not say he caught it in Calabar. He works there. So symptoms showed and he was tested and confirmed.
So the COVID, is it here in Nigeria? Because if the man is in Nigeria, the man contacted that sickness. Or is it the type of food the man is eating?
Well, we really don't know how he got it. But what's important right now is that he's receiving treatment and is isolated.
Let the Nigerian government investigate that, or want to tell us that it's political, this thing that they are using, that they are looking for money for 2027 campaign.
All right, thank you so much. Let's just take one call, 1 minute, and then we'll wrap it up. Take a message and then it's a wrap. Hello, good evening. Your last caller.
Good evening.
Cool.
Go on. This is Rona.
Good evening again.
Good evening.
I beg make the business, not because I digress from your main point. See, one man go America, go eat bread, eat America, don't come back here. You can go eat bread again for Nigeria. Now, the bread when they eat you, until you reach more than 70 years, go America, come back, so maybe you know they eat them. But if they are allowed, so now this bread is the way they eat here. Stay 8 years, we never. The same water we drink here. Stay 80 years, we never die. That is why I tell you, sir, they know the key African man.
Yeah. All right, thank you. We have to go now. Thank you. Sorry, we can't take any more calls. Time is fast spent.
All right, we have 2 messages here on Facebook. Labor C. Francis says another cash out loading. Imo Dan says yes, so that there's cause for alarm. All right, thank you for staying with us. This is where we'll draw the curtain and wrap up.
The world news comes up right after
My name is Miracle Emmanuel.
Rona Agbara.
Today's news in 60.
Pharmacists have expressed divergent views over the import ban on paracetamol and other commonly used medicines, raising concerns about its potential impact on drug availability, affordability, and local manufacturing capacity. Experts have warned that low awareness, cultural beliefs, and poor knowledge of hemophilia, a medical condition in which the ability of the blood to clot is severely reduced, are delaying diagnosis of the condition in Nigeria, exposing patients, especially children, to avoidable complications. The governor of Abia State, Alex Oti, has signed into law the Abia State Center for Rehabilitation of Survivors of Rape, Defilement, Domestic Violence, and Human Trafficking.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News in a Premium Talk Radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. FCCPC recovers over $10,000 from airlines over passenger complaints. SDP fixes May 9 for National Convention Bauchi State ahead of 2027 elections. ADC slams federal government over alleged low release of 2025 Army security budget. On the foreign scene, firecracker storage fire kills 8 in southern India. Details shortly. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, says it has recovered more than 40 million naira and over $10,000 from both local and international airlines following unresolved passenger complaints. The funds relate to issues such as ticket refunds, lost luggage claims, and compensation for cancelled flights that were not honored. The Executive Vice Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of the FCCPC, Tunji Bello, who disclosed this during the signing of a Memorandum of Understanding MOU between the FCCPC and the Lagos State Consumer Protection Agency at the Commission's headquarters in Abuja, said the agency had been working to ensure consumers receive value for money, particularly in the aviation sector. Bello noted that while recent recoveries followed investigations into unfair airline practices, the Commission had also faced challenges to its jurisdiction in recent months. He warns that airlines must comply with consumer protection regulations or risk sanctions, adding that passengers are encouraged to report unresolved complaints through official FCCPC channels. The Social Democratic Party, SDP, has announced that its national convention will hold on May 9 in Bauchi State as part of preparations ahead of the 2027 general elections. The party's National Working Committee, NWC, made the disclosure in Abuja, describing the event as a key step in strengthening its internal structures and electoral readiness. The national chairman, Professor Sadiq Gombe, said the convention planning committee will be chaired by Usman Bugaji, with former House of Representative member Molikat Akonde serving as deputy chair, while Gaza Befwi will act as secretary. He added that the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, recently conducted a verification exercise at the party's national secretariat, reviewing its leadership structure, financial records, membership register, and nationwide presence. Gombe said the SDP has met all statutory requirements under the Electoral Act and expressed confidence in the party's growing strength ahead of the 2027 polls. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, has criticized the federal government over reports that only about 7% of the Nigerian Army's 2025 budget for security equipment has been released, warning that the shortfall is weakening military operations and worsening insecurity across the country. In a statement by its National Publicity Secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, the party said the situation reflects a widening gap between the approved funding and actual disbursement. It claimed that out of 336.76 billion approved for security equipment, only 6.71 billion naira has been released so far, with no funding disbursed for critical logistics such as transport, aircraft fuel, and military barracks. The ADC argued that the funding gap has left troops under-resourced at a time of rising attacks, citing recent abductions in Borno State, where over 400 women and children reportedly taken by Boko Haram, alongside escalating ransom demands across the country. It warned that inadequate logistics delayed procurement, are weakening the security response and emboldening armed groups. The party also accused the government of misplaced priorities, alleging that while the military struggles with funding shortages, resources are being fully committed to the presidential air fleet. Women from flood-prone communities in Ogba, Ndoni, Egbama, and Abuado, local government area of River State, have recounted the severe hardship they endured during the devastating 2012 floods, warning that little has changed as another rainy season begins. The community women in an interview today, FM's Olawale Sanisi noted that many of the communities remain highly vulnerable to flooding, with no meaningful intervention from authorities over the years. They described how, in the absence of government support or timely evacuation, families were forced to improvise survival strategies, including cutting down trees and constructing makeshift platforms to stay above rising floodwaters. The women further lamented that the situation often resulted in severe hunger, with residents sometimes forced to drink contaminated flood water due to a lack of safe alternatives. Beyond the physical hardship, they also reported a breakdown of social order during flood periods, noting that abandoned homes became targets for theft, further worsening the crisis.
Because of the forest, we could not harvest all our cassava areas, could not harvest our cassava, and then the farm product. Most of them got lost because sometimes when you want to go into the bush to harvest, the volume of the water will be so much that instead of the person to die, you will just run away and let it go.
Some buildings that is not high, the flood will get there and get their clothes spoiled. Those people living close to that side don't have anything property like electronics again. There is one room I entered last week. Inside their room, they painted their house was just like they used ash to rub on it because of flood. And they could not repaint it again because flood will soon come. Is there any need of repainting again?
A youth activist in Ogoni, Joseph Ebenezer, has called on the state and local government as well as security agencies to strengthen security parts in Kana, local government area of River State. Ebenezer made the appeal while speaking to Today FM Priozogo, stressing the need for improved security presence in Baga Kingdom, Yokana Kingdom and Babi Kingdom. He specifically urged the police to boost surveillance and patrol along the routes connecting these kingdoms to Bori metropolis, noting that residents and commuters have increasingly raised concerns about the safety in the area. The activists also called for urgent intervention in Bowie community following recent incidents of insecurity, warning that situation could escalate if not addressed promptly.
We, the youth of Kana local government area of River State, welcomes our king in person of King Meneswan Baridam of ancient Banga Kingdom on his arrival from the UK. We hereby call on the government to give priority attention to security challenges bedeviling some parts of Kana local government, especially some major kingdoms that has experienced high threats of insecurity in recent times.
Ebenezer added that with the political season drawing closer, it's critical for authorities to take proactive measures to safeguard lives and the properties across the region. He further welcomed the return of the Benemene of the ancient Baga Kingdom, Swan Barida, who recently survived an assassination attempt, describing his survival as a relief to the people of the kingdom.
The Babi Kingdom, which has affected Bukwe adversely. We are calling on the security agents to barricade most of the entrances that has led to the Buri metropolis so as to cross-check some security challenges that has bedeviled the areas in recent times. You know, security is one of the major concerns in the Western world, but I wonder why our government in this part of the state and country does not give priority attention, and that has really caused some setbacks economically and otherwise in our world. Look at like the election is coming closer now. We're supposed to have a high record of security checks so as to secure the lives of the people.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. The Rivers State government has disclosed that most of the signature projects under the administration of Governor Siminalayi Fubara have surpassed 60% completion and are expected to be ready for commissioning by mid-2026. The Rivers State Commissioner for Works, Professor Temple Nwofo, made this known when the leadership and members of the Rivers State branch of the Nigerian Society of Engineers visited the office to seek partnership and sponsorship for the forthcoming national conference. The commissioner, who listed key ongoing projects to include the Ring Road, Trans-Calabari Road, and the renovation of the State Secretariat, expressed satisfaction with the pace of work by contractors, added that the state government is set to review the Oyorokoto and Doni Road project, noting that the review accounts for the current suspension of work at the site. Professor Nwofo commended the leadership of Nigerian Society of Engineers for the visit and assured them of the government's commitment to supporting their conference, and also encouraged the body to continue contributing ideas that will enhance the ministry's performance.
I will start by saying that there are a lot of signature projects the state government is right now undertaking. You know about the ring road. Cost of the ring road goes to 250 to billion. The Trans-Calabari road, you know the massive funds involved in that road. Other signature project like this temporary office for us now because of the renovation of the secretariat, and you know how massive it is. Other projects, internal roads, most of them, about 60% the completion stage in terms of work progress. Sometime from the midpoint of the year, I think we'll start official commissioning of those projects.
Responding to questions on the ongoing maintenance work along the Ngwoba NTA Road, the commissioner urged road users to be patient with the government, assuring that the repairs expected to be extended to other roads across the state are aimed at providing lasting solutions to infrastructural challenges faced by residents.
That's the maintenance here. You can see what they are doing there now. You can see that whole axis. You can see that the drain is almost gone. They needed to deseal that place. So, they've maintained that place even how many months ago, and it's almost failing again. So this time they are trying to do a permanent thing. So we plead with our people to bear with us. We know the vehicles are now using just a lane, but I think they just have to bear with us so that the contractor can do a good job this time around.
Earlier, the state chairman of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Belema Fubara Igini, while soliciting support and sponsorship for the body's activities, described the society as an advisory body on engineering infrastructure. Fubara Igini expressed satisfaction that the current administration appointed a civil engineer as commissioner for works.
For some time, the ministry have not seen a civil engineer being the commissioner. So indeed, we are very much happy to have our professor to be the commissioner in the Ministry of Works. Like the Nigerian Society of Engineers, we're a body of engineers, and we have been an advisory body to any engineering infrastructure, engineering projects. So our role is not maybe specific to the Rivers State Ministry of Works, but any engineering establishment in the state.
Ahead of the 2027 governorship election in Rivers State, concerned residents and stakeholders have begun to outline the kind of leader they want to see at the helm of the state. The respondents, who highlighted key challenges facing Rivers people, including weak leadership, youth unemployment, slow development, and rising youth restiveness, said the state needs a leader with vision, courage, and a genuine commitment to the welfare of the people. They also emphasized the need for a leader who will not be distracted by godfatherism, but will remain firm, understand the needs of the people, and be ready to drive meaningful change. In this regard, they referenced the leadership qualities of the state chairman of the People's Redemption Party, PRP in Rivers State, Nature Dumali Kege. The stakeholders therefore called on Nature Dumali Kege to step forward and contest the governorship position in Rivers State.
For over 10 years today, Pastor Nature Dumali Kenge has shown great commitment in helping the youth of Rivers State from cultism and drug addiction. He has given empowerment. He has also provided skill acquisition across different local governments in Rivers State. He has worked tirelessly to guide young people away from drug abuse and cultism, giving them hope and better path in life. His impact speaks for itself. Stakeholders from Ward 11 in Kana local government area calling on Pastor Nature Dumali Kenge to step forward and contest in the 2027 governorship election in Rivers State. Our state is facing serious challenges today. There's a clear lack of strong leadership, and development has slowed down. Many young people are without jobs, and youth restiveness is increasing every day.
A constitutional and human rights lawyer, Kingsley Nhor, has called the members of the Rivers State House of Assembly to increase their sitting time in order to enhance legislative performance. Nhor made the appeal while speaking to Today FM's Priye Jogu, expressing concern that since the recent screening of commissioner nominees, the Martin Ameuli-led Assembly has not reconvened to carry out key legislative responsibilities. He noted that lack of regular sittings has slowed down the passage of laws needed to address critical environmental, administrative, and infrastructural needs of the people. The legal practitioner further stated that the perceived inactivity of the Assembly has created discomfort among citizens, discouraging them from submitting petitions or engaging lawmakers on pressing issues.
In most cases, the citizens or the indigents can take petition to them, and they are by duty supposed to address these issues. But the situation where you cannot even see the man representing you, he's in Abuja trying to solidify his position as a member of the, but he wants to continue. He wants to remain there. Nobody wants to shift grounds. What do you expect? He will not even want to listen to you. So that's the situation. That's the situation we find ourselves. We are just on our own. And what they are expecting is for us to resort to self-help. And which the law, if you look the way the law is, it's a taboo. Nobody's encouraged to resort to self-help.
While acknowledging that lawmakers may be preparing for the upcoming electioneering season, Nhor emphasized that such political activities should not override their primary constitutional duty of lawmaking. He urged the Assembly to refocus on its mandate and reassure the public through consistent and effective legislative engagement.
Well, it's simple. There's this. He who pays the piper dictates the tune. It is in the public domain that somebody purchased forms for all these assembly members. And what do you expect? And that is what is playing out. But nevertheless, the House of Assembly, let me be specific, should come to our aid. They are elected or appointed, whichever, for the benefit of Rivers people. Let them continue to sit. Let them start sitting. We understand that this is political era, political period, where they will be wanting to maintain their position. But nevertheless, they are not there for themselves. They are there to serve Rivers people. They should help us. They should come to our aid. There are a lot of things they should do. We are aware of what is happening in Emoha local government. This is a situation where the House of Assembly should intervene and call the local government chairman to order.
Abataka-based gender activist Uzoma Kelechi has called for greater inclusion of women in climate change decision-making, stressing that they are among the most affected by the crisis. Kelechi made this known during an interview with Today FM's Odinakaji Celestine, where she highlighted the growing impact of climate change across communities. She explained that the effects of climate change are evident in everyday life, including changing weather patterns, environmental degradation, and shifting seasons, noting that women are often overlooked in policy discussions and response strategies, despite being highly vulnerable to these impacts. According to her, women at the grassroots possess valuable local knowledge about environmental changes, particularly understanding irregular rainfall and seasonal shifts, making them essential contributors to climate solutions. She therefore called for the inclusion at all levels of decision-making for local communities to global platforms.
Women are very intelligent when it comes to understanding the changes around them. So that is why it is very important that we include them in every of the processes. They should always be at the table, whether locally, whether internationally. They should be at the table where decisions affecting them are made, because trust me, they will give the most profound solutions, perhaps in their own local way. Please, let's include them in all spheres, especially the local women who are mostly affected. Then for climate finance, we notice that the frontline communities don't even have access to this finance, even though they are the most affected. So let's also see how this climate finance can reach to these women.
The activists also expressed concern over the lack of access to climate finance for frontline communities, especially women, noting that many have lost family and source of income, and even loved ones. Urged government and stakeholders to provide financial support and alternative livelihoods to discourage harmful practices such as deforestation, which further worsen environmental challenges.
We have lost our livelihood, we have lost our farmland, we have lost dear ones, and as such, we want to use other alternatives to make livelihoods. And as such, most men go to the forest to actually cut down trees, and like deforestation and tree logging. And we are saying not the right thing to do. But deforestation is not actually the solution to the crisis we are facing. Let's just try to avoid tree logging as a way of livelihood. Let's see how we can advocate to government to actually provide finances for these women so they can see their lives together again.
On the foreign scene, at least 8 people have been killed and 15 others injured after a fire broke out at a firecracker storage facility in India's southern Kerala state. Authorities confirmed the rescue operations have been completed, with 2 of the injured reported to be in critical condition. While the cause of the blaze is still under investigation, disaster response officials warned that the death toll could rise as remains of additional victims have been recovered but are yet to be identified. Prime Minister Narendra Modi expressed sadness over the incident, offering condolences to the families of the victims. The tragedy comes just days after a similar fire at a firecracker factory in neighboring Tamil Nadu killed 20 people and follows another deadly explosion last month in western India that left 17 dead. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The FCCPC has recovered over $10,000 from airlines over passenger complaints. The SDP has fixed May 9 for its national convention in Bauchi State ahead of the 2027 elections. We told you that the AGC has slammed the federal government over alleged low release of 2025 Army security budget. On the foreign scene, you also heard that 8 people have been killed in a firecracker storage fire in southern India. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo. Courier. For comments and inquiries, please call 081-838-9250. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbera. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Good evening. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, voice of the people, and it's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. My name is Miracle Emmanuel. First, the headlines. More than 200 freed from East-linked group in Dr. Congo. Japan lifts ban on lethal arms exports. Netherlands. The military in neighboring Uganda said more than 200 civilians held captive in the east of the Democratic Republic of Congo by an armed group linked to the Islamic State have been rescued in an army operation. Ugandan soldiers working with their Congolese counterparts targeted a camp controlled by the Allied Democratic Forces, ADF, a militant group that has its origins in Uganda. According to a Ugandan statement, children were among those freed, the youngest being a 14-year-old girl. The ADF was originally formed in Uganda in the 1990s by people disgruntled with the government's treatment of Muslims, but after being routed by the army there, the remnants fled across the border. In 2021, Uganda and Dr. Congo launched a joint offensive to drive the ADF out of their Congolese strongholds, but it has so far failed to put an end to the group's attacks. The government of Japan, led by Prime Minister Sanae Takahashi, has approved a major policy shift by lifting its long-standing ban on exporting lethal weapons, marking a significant departure from the country's pacifist stance under its post-World War II constitution. Announcing the decision, Takaichi said the amendment would, in principle, allow the transfer of all categories of defense equipment, including fighter jets, missiles, and warships, to countries that agree to use them in line with the UN Charter. The move reflects growing security concerns, with Takaichi noting that no nation can ensure its safety in isolation amid an increasingly complex global environment. The revised policy is expected to open the door for arms exports to at least 17 countries, including Australia, New Zealand, the Philippines, and Indonesia, with potential for expansion through future bilateral agreements. The change comes shortly after Japan signed a $7 billion deal with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries to build warships for Australia. While exports to active conflict zones will remain restricted, exceptions may apply in cases tied to Japan's national security interests. The Dutch government has announced a package of more than €950 million to cushion households and businesses from rising fuel and energy costs triggered by the ongoing war between the United States and Iran. In a statement, authorities said energy prices were expected to remain elevated even if the conflict in the Middle East de-escalates soon. Of the total package, €627 million will go directly towards supporting households and businesses already affected by the surge in costs, while a further €340 million will be generated through reduced business charges, offset by higher taxes on items such as alcohol. The government also activated the first phase of its national crisis plan for potential fuel shortages as disruptions in the Strait of Hormuz continue to affect global oil and gas supplies. British counter-terrorism police have arrested 8 people in connection with an investigation into suspected arson attacks in London, including a forward plot to potentially target a venue related to the Jewish community. London's Metropolitan Police in a statement said about 7 of the arrests conducted within the last 48 hours are part of what police called a proactive investigation into alleged conspiracy to commit arson. Arrests were carried out in English towns of Harpenden and Stevenage, and near the city of Birmingham, as well as West London suburb of Ealing. Police said that since the March 23 arson attack in the Golders Green neighbourhood of London, in which several ambulances belonging to a Jewish volunteer rescue organisation were set on fire outside the synagogue, a total of 8 people have been charged with arson-related offences and 13 people remain in police custody or on bail under investigation. The Trump administration has begun processing refunds for billions of dollars in tariffs that the U.S. Supreme Court struck down in February. In what is said to be the biggest repayment program in history, companies can apply online for money they were charged under the so-called Liberation Day tariffs, plus interest to be returned. The U.S. Court of International Trade in March ordered customs officials to refund the more than $160 billion the government had collected, putting roughly 330,000 importers in a position to potentially win back some money. But some individual consumers who were hit by the tariffs indirectly through higher prices are not expected to be compensated. The refunds relate to levies charged by U.S. President Donald Trump under the International Emergency Economic Powers Act. Russia's Federal Securities Service, FSB, says it has arrested a German woman in the southern city of Pyatigorsk over an alleged plot to attack a security services facility. The agency said the woman, born in 1969, was found carrying a backpack containing an improvised explosive device and accused Ukraine of orchestrating the plan. According to the FSB, the device contained an explosive charge equivalent to 1.5 kilograms of TNT and was allegedly intended for remote detonation. The agency said the attack was prevented through electronic jamming and that the woman had been recruited by an individual linked to Central Asia who was allegedly acting on instructions from Ukraine. Since the start of the war in Ukraine, Moscow has frequently reported arrests of individuals it accuses of sabotage or espionage, many of which have been disputed by Western governments. Widespread Russian strikes across Ukraine have left more than a dozen people wounded in at least 4 regions, underscoring the continued intensity of the conflict as US-led peace efforts falter. In the northeastern city of Sumy, drone attacks injured 15 people and damaged residential buildings and a medical facility, with emergency responders forced to repeatedly halt rescue operations due to fears of follow-up strikes. Additional casualties were reported in the Kharkiv region and the eastern city of Sloviansk, where 3 people were wounded in each location, while 4 others were injured. According to the Ukraine's Air Force, Russia launched 2 missiles and 143 drones during the assault, with air defense systems intercepting most of the incoming threats. The war, which began with Russia's full-scale invasion in 2022, has evolved into the deadliest conflict in Europe since World War II, resulting in massive casualties and displacement. Despite ongoing diplomatic efforts, progress toward a ceasefire remains elusive as both sides continue to engage in heavy military operations. A gunman has killed a Canadian tourist and wounded at least 6 others at Teotihuacan, one of Mexico's most visited historic landmarks. Authorities said the attacker, identified as a Mexican national, opened fire on visitors at the Pyramid of the Moon before taking his own life. Among those injured were foreign nationals, including individuals from Canada, Colombia, Brazil, and the United States, while several others sustained minor injuries in the ensuing panic. Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum has condemned the attack and ordered a full investigation, describing the event as deeply distressing. The shooting comes just weeks before 2026 FIFA World Cup matches are set to begin across Mexico, the United States, and Canada. Raising fresh concerns about tourist safety despite the country's efforts to bolster security. The European Union's top court has ruled that Hungarian anti-LGBTQ laws violate EU rules and infringe its values of equality and minority rights. The laws were brought in by Viktor Orban's government in 2021 and banned so-called promotion of homosexuality or gender change to under 18s, arguing it violated child protection laws. The European Court of Justice ruled that the Orban reforms breached EU rules on the number of levels, and significantly that it also broke the founding values of Article 2 of the EU Treaty. The ruling comes 9 days after Hungarians voted to end Orban's 16-year era of continuous ruling. The ECJ ruled that the Hungarian law interfered with rights such as a ban on discrimination based on sex and sexual orientation, respect for private and family life, and freedom of expression and information. The court also found that the law also stigmatized and marginalized people who were transgender or not heterosexual and associated them with people convicted of pedophilia. A professor of law and politics in the international relations at the University of Groningen in Netherlands, John Moringe, said the court's ruling was historic in its symbolism, in that it meant the rights of a group in society could not be negotiated away. India and South Korea have agreed to more than double bilateral trade to $50 billion by 2030, following high-level talks in New Delhi between Prime Minister Narendra Modi and President Lee Jae-myung. During President Lee's first official visit to India, both leaders reaffirmed plans to upgrade their 2010 Comprehensive Economic Partnership Agreement and expand cooperation across key sectors including shipbuilding, artificial intelligence, finance, defense, energy, and advanced manufacturing. Lee said the goal is to raise annual trade from about $25 to $50 billion by 2030, describing the two countries as ideal partners in an era of global economic uncertainty. Prime Minister Modi said the talks produced several major decisions aimed at accelerating economic integration, adding that both sides would pursue new opportunities from chips to ships, from talent to technology. The discussions come as both countries seek to strengthen supply chains and reduce vulnerabilities amid global energy disruptions and shifting geopolitical tensions, including instability affecting key maritime routes. That story from India concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Odina Kachi Celestine of the news department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headlines. We told you that more than 200 people have been freed from East-linked group in Dr. Congo. You heard that Japan has lifted ban on lethal arms exports. We also told you that Netherlands has allocated over 900 million euros to ease fuel price shock amid Middle East conflict. Finally, UK counter-terror police has arrested 8 people over suspected London arson plot linked to Jewish community. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. My name is Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
BBC World Service. I'm Charles Gitonga in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. The DR Congo takes in its first group of deportees from the United States. What do we know about them so far?
Things are very much coverted. For example, the government says that it's going to be vetting those coming into the country, and they haven't been specific when it comes to what are the profile of people coming.
And for some African diaspora families, disciplining a child can mean a one-way ticket back home to Africa.
So I've gone from a Hoover that I didn't even want to touch in London to now having to, as compulsory living, having to sweep the entire house with this makeshift broom. So I had to do all of that and then wash the cars every morning.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News with Danielle Yawowiecka. Pakistan has called on the US and Iran to extend their ceasefire, which is due to end on Wednesday, amidst uncertainty over whether the two sides will hold a new round of talks hosted by Islamabad before then. President Trump has said he doesn't want to extend the truce, as he believes the US is already in a very strong negotiating position. He's been speaking to the US network CNBC.
We're going to end up with a great deal. I think they have no choice. We've taken out their Navy. We've taken out their Air Force. We've taken out their leaders, frankly, which does complicate things in one way, but these leaders are much more rational. It is regime change, no matter what you want to call it, which is not something I said I was going to do, but I've done it, indirectly maybe, but I've done it. And I think we're in a very strong negotiating position to do what other presidents should have done during a 47-year period.
The Red Crescent says that 2 Palestinians, including a 13-year-old boy, have been killed during an attack by settlers in the occupied West Bank. It says that 4 other people were injured in the village of Al-Mughayr near Ramallah. Kazem Al-Haj Mohammed was there.
Settlers attacked the school and began firing live ammunition at it. The army then immediately joined them, opening fire as we were trying to evacuate the students. Jihad was killed while attempting to get his brothers, cousins and other students out. He was shot by settlers in the army, who also fired tear gas and stun grenades.
The Israeli military says it's looking into the incident. It's the latest attack in what the UN has described as a surge in violence by settlers. The Israeli military says a soldier who was photographed damaging a statue of Jesus in southern Lebanon will be removed from combat duty and receive 30 days in military detention. The photo showing the Israeli soldier hitting a statue of Jesus with a sledgehammer caused widespread outrage, prompting an expression of regret from the Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. The European Union's top court says an anti-LGBTQ+ law in Hungary breaches EU rules. It's ordered Budapest to scrap the legislation. Mimi Swaby reports.
The European Court of Justice said Hungary had violated EU law when it banned children from accessing LGBTQ+ content, adding that this represented serious interference with fundamental rights. It is a blow to the outgoing far-right Prime Minister, Viktor Orban, who had banned mentioning homosexuality and gender transition in media accessible to children, as well as outlawed pride marches. Budapest introduced the ban in 2021, despite widespread criticism. Mr. Orban's longtime rival, Péter Magyar, is due to take office next month.
BBC News. A British court has dismissed an attempt by a prolific sperm donor to be listed as the father of one of the children conceived with his sperm. Robert Alban advertises his unlicensed services online. The mother was in a lesbian relationship at the time of conception, but her partner began identifying as a transgender man after the child's birth and was registered on the birth certificate as the father. The judge said Mr. Alban might try to assert himself as an active parent if listed as the father, regardless of the mother's stance. Ethiopia has been accused of subjecting journalists and media workers to arbitrary arrests and unlawful detention. A report by Amnesty International says journalists have been targeted for publishing articles which are critical of the government, but other detentions have extended to opinions expressed in private conversations. Pope Leo, who is in Equatorial Guinea, has said the name of God must never be invoked to justify actions of death. On the final leg of his African tour, the Pope warned that the destiny of humanity risked being compromised without greater political responsibility and respect for international law. A criminal investigation is underway after a tiger leapt into the audience at a circus in Russia. Our Global Affairs reporter Joanna Keane has the story.
The terrifying moment at the circus in the southern city of Rostov-on-Don has been circulating on social media. Several tigers are performing on small platforms on the stage when the barrier separating them from the crowd collapses. People can be heard screaming as one of the tigers calmly climbs into the audience. Fortunately, it heads for an empty row of seats at the back of the tent. A trainer followed the tiger and eventually managed to steer it through an exit and into a secure container. No injuries have been reported, but an investigation into safety violations has been launched.
BBC News.
Hello there, I'm Charles Gitonga in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. You might have been hearing that the United States of America is actively deporting individuals to countries in Africa. Ghana, Rwanda, Uganda and South Sudan are among the countries that have accepted these deportees. And now we can add DRC to that list.
What we are witnessing is not immigration enforcement. It is a political transaction conducted at the expense of Congo's dignity. President Tshisekedi made this decision alone.
We will hear why the arrival is causing controversy in Congo. And talking about sending people to other countries, does taking your child to their African country of origin help with discipline? It's apparently quite common with the African diaspora.
So it felt like a prison sentence, even though, I wasn't locked up or anything. I was taken away from the comforts that I had, the luxuries, the comforts that I had in London, in the UK at the time. Little things such as having your own room. Now I'm sharing my room with my cousin in Ghana. Now I'm waking up at 5:30, washing cars. It genuinely felt like punishment. It felt like a sentence.
It's Tuesday, April 21st. We are in Kinshasa, the capital of the Democratic Republic of Congo. And underneath the hustle and bustle of the streets, there lies an air of uncertainty. A few days ago, more than a dozen deportees arrived here from the US. People are asking questions like, who are they? What's their background? And why are they here? Well, at the beginning of April, the DRC government announced a deal with the US, where Kinshasa would accept individuals known as third country deportees. These are non-US citizens being sent to nations that are not their countries of origin. In this case, sources have told the BBC that most of those who arrived in Congo are Colombians and Peruvians. For more on this story, I spoke to my colleague in the DRC, Emery Makumeno.
There have been quite a number of reactions coming first from the opposition here in the country, particularly Ensemble pour la République, which is the party of opposition leader Moïse Katumbi, who said that the president of the DRC has decided to trade away the country's dignity by accepting this deal with the United States.
What we are witnessing is not immigration enforcement. It is a political transaction conducted at the expense of Congo's dignity. President Tshisekedi made this decision alone, without informing the Congolese parliament. Under our constitution, an international agreement of this nature requires parliamentary oversight. This was done in the dark. That alone disqualifies it as legitimate governance. The Congolese people are entitled to know what was offered in exchange. The Trump administration signed a strategic mineral partnership with Kinshasa in December 2025. An American company acquired cobalt and copper mines in Congo for $700 million just 2 weeks ago. And now, suddenly, Congo agrees to receive deportees from Latin America? These are not coincidences. This is a transaction.
Obviously, the government has not reacted to these allegations, but the government rather said that these arrivals are going to keep coming, but they are on temporary basis and they won't cost any dollar to the treasury.
Right. So, and what about the people? Are they feeling just as the opposition leaders are, or it's a different reaction from them?
Well, some go along the opposition line, even warning that there have been similar welcoming of neighboring countries' nationals, and it didn't go well because it brought the country into a conflict which is still going on. And we're referring to the Rwandan refugees that crossed into the DRC just after the 1994 genocide we call the FDLR. So many people are referring to that bad experience and blaming the government move, but you have also some who say that since it won't cost any money to the government and the USA is paying for everything, they don't see why this should pose a problem now.
This is a sensitive decision that divides opinion between international cooperation and social humanitarian concern.
It is somehow a mistake. Many of the Congolese people, they are right to be concerned. The deportees often return to hardship, stigma, and lack of support. If the government fails to provide safeguard, this agreement could deepen instability rather than strengthen society.
The government itself refused to release the agreement, and we don't know exactly how long they can stay here. The exact number of those deportees, we don't know. And even the opposition, the parliament, is trying to squeeze the government to release that agreement.
Just explain to us a bit more of the government's point of view in regards to why these individuals are in the country.
Well, the government was very clear to say that this is a temporary agreement with the United States to have third-party nationals for a temporary basis, but they were not very specific when it comes to when exactly. Is it 2 years? Is it 5 years? That remains to be answered. That's what the government said, and insisting that, well, it is part of humanitarian gesture from the DRC, and they are also saying that the country is home to at least 500,000 other refugees from neighboring countries, so why will welcoming some other from the USA should pose a problem.
Right, I see. But also there's this agreement with the US that was announced by the DRC at the beginning of this month, agreeing to this deal. But do we know what exactly is in this arrangement between the US and the government of DR Congo?
You have a bilateral agreement branded here as a strategic deal on critical minerals, whereby the DRC is opening its minerals to U.S. investment terms of prospection, in terms of exploitation. And that deal is still going on. And we have the government that has also approved a number of mining concessions that was given to the U.S. investors. There's also another bilateral agreement when it comes to military cooperation that the USA will be offering all kind of training to the Congolese army in the coming months, but we don't know much about the details of that. So all of these are done in order to make sure that the country is pacified. There's another deal with Rwanda so that peace can prevail and so that trade can go on. That's the deal with the USA.
Okay, so just help us understand this, Emery. Is this migration issue and DRC hosting these deportees from the US, is that a condition of the deal that you are describing, which was signed in December 2025 on minerals and part of security cooperation that you described?
Well, that wasn't what the government said, but the opposition is, of course, alluding to USA imposing itself to the Congolese government in order to help their businesses to deploy. So the government here is viewed as not able to resist such a move, but the government hasn't reacted to these claims, and it's very difficult to say 100% if there is another element of pressure from Washington which resulted to the signing of the third-party nationals agreement.
Right, I see. But in terms of the economic deal that has to do with minerals and security cooperation in Eastern DRC, is the government able to explain that very well to the people of DR Congo of the kind of benefits that will come?
Well, yes. Currently, the agreement has been submitted to the Congolese parliament for ratification or approval. And probably in the coming days or months when this is tabled by the parliament, there will be the first time for sort of internal discussion and in-depth discussions on this.
Right, I see. So the thing is, this issue of deportees from the US going to third countries, we've seen other countries like Eswatini, Ghana, Rwanda, accepting these deals, but there hasn't been a lot of information as well in terms of these individuals and their previous record and, you know, how long they will be in the country. So I'm just wondering whether we know if there will be more coming to the DRC from what you know.
Well, even here, things are very much coverted. For example, the government says that it's going to be vetting those coming into the country, and they haven't been specific when it comes to what are the profile of people coming. Are these people who have overstayed their visa? Are they people who filed for asylum and then failed? Their request still being processed by the United States. So nothing is really being made public on the profile of those deportees coming from the USA. And also when it comes to the period, what is the period are they going to be staying in the country? They say temporary, but it's not 100% sure when. Is it 2 years? Is it 5 years? What's the deal says? Nothing has been made public, including the fact that where are they going to go after the DRC if they are here on a temporary basis? Are they going back to their different countries of origin, or they are going to go to another third country? It's not very clear.
There's been questions and concerns around instability, especially in Eastern DR Congo, and some people wanting to know if the country is in a position to extend this kind of gesture to people from the US or to deportees from any other part of the world. What have you heard in connection to that concern?
The concern is valid, and the country is grappling with a very protracted conflict. This is happening in Eastern DRC, but for these deportees from the United States, they'll be staying here in the capital, Kinshasa, which is relatively safe.
But perhaps the concern would be the DRC has also produced a lot of refugees in countries like Uganda, for example, that are fleeing the conflict in Eastern DRC. And so the concern being whether in that condition, the government would be using resources to host people from other countries. And I know the government says that the US government is going to pay for their stay in the DRC. But then again, that this country is able to extend that kind of gesture to people coming in when they are citizens that are fleeing the country in the first place because of violence.
Yeah, that's been the concerns over here. The will here is that government should first of all focus on looking after the needs of at least 6 million internally displaced because of the conflict going on, particularly in the eastern part of the country, and also a significant number of refugees that have left the country and have gone to neighboring countries and beyond. We understand that the government is insisting that, well, this new deal here doesn't come with any financial constraint from them, and it doesn't add any additional disbursements from the treasury, so it doesn't really impact the current situation. That's what we understand from officials.
Emery Makumeno there in Kinshasa. In a statement announcing the arrival of the deportees, the Congolese government said it reaffirmed its commitment to humanity and solidarity in respect for national sovereignty and the nation's interests. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. That's deeply personal. It's about his teenage years growing up in London and how curiosity, peer pressure and a few bad choices led him down a dangerous path.
It was just purely out of being a kind of a curious young lad, and I got expelled unfortunately from the first high school, Preston Manor, which I had great times and great memories.
Mark's parents, originally from Ghana, were watching all this unfold, and they decided to step in. Their solution? Send Mark to Ghana. What Mark thought was a short visit turned out to be a one-way ticket.
It was the okie doke, it was the dupe. I was told that, look, because you've been expelled out of these high schools and you don't have another high school to go to, you might as well just come to Ghana and just, come with me just for like a couple of weeks and then come back to London. I welcomed it because trouble was actually coming to the house. But then once we got there, within a week, 2 weeks, we went to my grandmother's house in the central region of Ghana, which is Swedru. And she told me, I remember her telling me, look, you're not coming back. You need to really stay here, get your GCSEs, because I got expelled at the most critical time of my education, which was year 11, where young people in England sit their IGCSE examinations. So it was the worst time to get expelled from schools. So my mother said, look, you're not coming back until you get your GCSEs and to straighten up. I remember crying profusely. The tough boy had gone away and there was just a kid who was just sombering, bogey just trickling down the nose and just sulking profusively.
Mark's story isn't unique. Across the African diaspora, many parents have made that same decision, hoping to set their children straight by sending them back to their home countries. So what is it like to be sent from London to Ghana as a teenager? What do you lose and what do you gain? I sat down with Mark to talk about it.
I was born and raised in northwest London, Harlesden, and I went to my first high school, Preston Manor. I was getting along fairly okay, socially integrating. I was playing in all the major sports teams, and then and I come from a decent lower middle class family, so there wasn't really pressure per se for me to take a hard deviation into the activities or bad activities I was later getting involved in. It was just purely out of being a kind of a curious young lad, and I got expelled unfortunately from the first high school, Preston Manor, which I had great times and great memories at. And then I moved to a second school in the same borough of Brent. This time it was Alperton High School. I was only there for like 5 months before I got expelled from there for, again, selling drugs and get into a fight and carry on something I shouldn't have carried. And then that led to, and then I wasn't able to get into another school in my borough. So my mum, may she rest in peace, decided to preface that at the time, Charles, that my father had passed away as well. So my mother was kind of left alone with a burdensome boy at the time in me. So she decided to send me to Ghana to live with her 6 brothers, my 6 uncles, and I spent time with my Uncle George, Uncle Fifi, who worked at the UN at the time. Ghana was the last stop, and funny enough, I lived in a place called Dansoman Last Stop, which was, quite befitting. So yeah.
Why is it called Last Stop in Ghana?
Because there's a bus system, and then the area that we live in Dansoman, my uncle's place, that area was called Last Stop because it was the last bus stop of the bus route that goes from Dansoman to central Accra.
It almost feels like your mom took you to the farthest place she knew. That's where the bus
the last stop, yeah, that's a good... That's a really good... You know what? All these years, Charles, I never once contemplated that.
Let me ask you, though, how did you find yourself in these circles, How does a 16-year-old boy end up here?
I mean, the fabric of London at the time was such that these things are... They're at your doorstep, they're in your neighborhood. It wasn't hard. It's avoidable, but at the same time, it's accessible. And at the time, it was something that it was a thrill to be part of. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. Just the whole, it was just living on the edge. It's weird as well because it feels like several lifetimes away now that I recollect it with you, as I sit here now. But at the time, it was an adrenaline rush.
How would your mom feel, when she would get reports, I assume, from the schools that, this is the kind of trouble you found yourself in? And did she try to do something about it before deciding to take you back to Ghana?
Hey, Charlie Charles, you're asking the right questions, hence your position. My mum found out about a few things, right? And my mum was also working, before I went to high school, I was still getting into trouble even in primary school. And she was working in the same primary school that I was going to. So when I got in trouble in primary school, my mum had no problem in taking me out of the class and literally just out of the classroom and then just beating me. And I thank her for that beating, despite what people may think about that type of discipline or whatever. I will and truly thank her about it, because despite me still getting into trouble and still pursuing that pathological way, I at least thought twice, or if not thrice, about these types of lashes that I might be on the receiving end of if I continue doing what I was doing. Whereas if I didn't have that, I may have gone even further. And even when I got arrested for something, I really specifically remember her coming to the police station with my dad and saying, "Oh, you're the first person in my side of the family to ever even visit a police station, let alone get locked up in a cell. How could you do this, etc., blah, blah." And I looked at my dad. My dad just had a smirk on his face, and I thought, okay, well, at least my dad is not tearing into me. So I thought, okay, I've got an ally there. So I'm looking at him like, can you kind of like ask her to calm down, please? Because even the police were like, "Calm down, Miss Wilberforce." She was really irate and upset, and rightfully so.
So a decision is made in the household that you're going to go back to your roots in Ghana and experience a different kind of life.
I genuinely felt like this is my punishment. This is my sentence, so to speak. The first 18 months, Charles, it felt like a prison sentence, even though, I wasn't locked up or anything. I was taken away from the comforts that I had, the luxuries, the comforts that I had in London, in the UK at the time. Little things such as having your own room. Now I'm sharing my room with my cousin in Ghana. Now I'm waking up at 5:30, washing cars. It genuinely felt like punishment. It felt like a sentence.
Can we talk about those first 18 months? The 5:30 waking up, washing cars. Whose cars were you washing at 5 a.m. in the morning?
So I was washing Uncle George's car and Auntie Gladys's car, my uncle and auntie who I was living with in Dansoman Last Stop. Not only washing the cars, the first thing I had to do, you wake up 5:30, you're sweeping the house with these makeshift brooms that are made out of sticks from palm trees. It's around about 40 or 50 that are gathered and they're tied around with a string, and I'm using that to just sweep. So I've gone from a Hoover that I didn't even want to touch in London to now having to, as compulsory living, having to sweep the entire house with this makeshift broom. So I had to do all of that and then wash the cars. Yeah, every morning. Right.
So at what point then do you start to embrace your new life in Ghana? What are some of the things that you started to do and you started to feel, it was fine?
The climate helped. It was beautiful, warm. You know, the food was great. Reality hit. It's like, Mark, we're not going anywhere. you know, we're not going anywhere anytime soon. Get used to it and make the best of it. And gradually turned from a punishment into paradise. Because I actually opted to stay for an additional 18 months or just under 2 years. Because once I got my GCSEs, my mum was more than happy for me to come back. But I decided to stay. In Ghana. It was the surroundings, the environment, the food, just the people as well. It done so much for me, like the environment there. It really did.
Do you go back to Ghana now often?
Every year without fail, just to keep that connection. I didn't want to lose any of that kind of feeling that I got from the place.
Fantastic. Listen, in my village, everyone could discipline you. Everyone.
That wouldn't have gone down well with me. No.
All right. Thanks so much, Mark, for sparing some time to speak with us.
No problem, Charles.
Interesting to hear. Yeah.
No, good to speak to you.
Many thanks to Mark Wilberforce. And that's Focus on Africa today. A quick question before I go. Do you have a story happening in your country and you'd like to hear it on our program? Send us an email to focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk or get in touch via social media @BBC Africa. You may also tell us what you thought about the stories we've covered today. This episode was made possible by Blessing Aderoba in Lagos and Kiganze Shumba in Nairobi. Davis Mosaru was the technical producer. Our editors are Priya Sipi and Mariam Abdallah. I'm Charles Gitonga and we'll speak again soon.